concert starting right about.
We're almost live, Jose.
I'm here.
You are live. Grow right ahead. Impact concert. Here we grow.
Easy, I
Fired.
think you're muted.
You were muted from the top. Here we grow. Okay.
Here we
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go. Can you hear me?
Here we
All
go.
right.
Here we go.
We
Can I
are
hear you?
live. We are live. We are growing with the flow at the first Gitcoin inspired impact concert. We love Grow Live and we love you. This is going to be a wild one. Not a lot of time to prepare, so we're going to just grow with the flow. Like I said, we've got a schedule. We're going to start out for about the first hour on schedule. Then we're just going to open it up, bringing people in however they want. We'll have live music from all over the world, amazing impact projects out there in the public good space. Would love to see Grow Nations coming in for the projects that are speaking. We will be trying to share links up in the garden if you are on the Twitter space. And yeah, I just want to shout out Gitcoin, Giveth, Octant, Flows, Nouns, Public Nouns. I'm rocking my nogs. My partner in crime here, Jose Cabrera, has got the shirt on, and we are just super excited to be here. Jose, any opening words?
Good morning, world. I hope you have a great Sunday. We are throwing a concert on a Sunday, 3 days before the deadline of this Gitcoin round. We have a lineup of projects and musicians to share, to know each other, and together grandmas to have a fun time listening to music while they see our updates. Of this Gitcoin round.
All right. Audio bleed over from the spaces. It's a little wild being in two places at once. I feel a little bifurcated in the universe, but in the metaverse, everything is possible. We have been hosting these impact concerts for about 5 years. The first one was just, it's been a very organic trajectory. The first one was in 2020. When me and Jose had just become friends, and he was playing music in a little podcast space I do called Easy's Corner that has been going for about 5 years in the Token Smart Discord. He was trying to get out to the Amazon to meet up with the Watuha tribe, which now he has an amazing relationship with. They actually have their own Giveth. Impact Concerts has a little Giveth. I will later throw that up in the garden, and if you want to donate to us, we would be forever grateful for you so we can keep growing this and make it sustainable. But back to the story. Jose needed to get out to the Amazon and was a bit short on funds, and we thought, well, let's try throwing a concert, a little benefit. And it worked wonders. And he was able to get out to the tribe, bring some goodies. Since then, there's been many trips, bring in, everything from solar panels to tools for them to be able to build up their ancestral university, their university of ancestral knowledge, to be more sustainable. This space, this regen, refi, impact space has just been incredible. Getting to know so many people here has been an amazing journey. We're going to have, like I said, a lot of music from around the world. There's amazing speakers coming. Even if you donate just $1, that can turn into like 30, 40, 50. If you donate $10, that could be like you $300, $600. The way quadratic funding works is if you give $1 to say 3 or 5 projects, you're having a really huge impact across the community. And it's even more impactful than giving a larger sum to one person. So highly recommend, if it's possible, if you have a little crypto dust floating around, maybe you convert a couple bucks into USD Glow. You go over to the Gitcoin grants page that you were inspired by. You throw down a buck or two. It's up to you, but would love to see the Grow Nations rolling in today. And we will be providing, after the concert, a list of all the speakers' links. We'll put that out on the social medias. So don't worry, you don't have to be like going crazy trying to figure out where. If you want to do it today, that's amazing. If you just want to chill and enjoy the vibes and hodl them, that's good too. You still have tomorrow and I believe the next day to make your Grow Nations. we're getting pretty close. And in about 4 or 5 minutes, we're going to have a Web3 security expert here for us. It's really important to stay safe in these virtual streets. Don't be clicking on those links, whether it's a DM, whether it's a post. It's not worth getting your wallet drained over chasing a little airdrop or a free NFT. I've been hit. I know security experts that have been hit. Last year, I was trying to get some help in a Discord, and they were very good. They knew the lingo. It was a fake Discord help bot. So I made a help ticket. I clicked on the links. I was getting help, and then I got a sinking feeling in my tummy that something wasn't quite right. So I ran over to Revoke Cash, and they had already drained most of like all the airdrops I had gotten over the years. So it hurts. If something like that happens to you, I highly encourage you to share it with your friends, to get some emotional support, to spread the message so that that vector is known about. Do not just hold it in and get really depressed or rage quit the space. I know it's really tough. And we all have tough days, tough weeks, months, even years sometimes in this space. But if you stay connected to the people that you vibe with, that are in your tribe, we are going to make it together. Let's grow. Jose? You might be muted. I don't hear you here.
Yes. To recap, I'm excited to know about the projects we have today on the lineup. Most of them I don't know them off. I have been for a couple months / maybe a year out of Twitter Spaces, and I'm just looking forward to see what these rounds are about, and to get to know about these projects and encourage to musicians, to the project guests, to check on all the other projects, to send a donation if you can. I think that most of the impact we can do for these impact concerts is the grow we can do together. So let's make that magic happen. Click on the share button, share this link with your friends, and we are just in minutes to start the show with some Web3 safety. Keep away from FOMO and hold the vibe, and do your own research, and also stay with your friends so you can learn together. And even if you are a native and you believe you are just safe into the streets of the metaverse, beware. Like we are surfing the seas of the artificial intelligence agents. They can study you a little more. They can give you some more compliments and this and that. So just watch out. And for a moment it's just me, and now it's Easy on the other side. But you are muted, Easy.
I got it. We got a little flip floppy here going on, but we are good. We are solid. We grow with the flow. We roll with the punches, yo. I want to mention just a couple of important sites for security. One, I briefly mentioned in my story, and that is revoke.cash. Revoke should always be an open window or tab in your browser, because you can always go there to remove permissions where you have signed a smart contract, whether that's at OpenSea or that could be at Uniswap. Like, it will have all your open permissions there. You can close them at any time. I recommend, when gas is low, going and like closing all of them that aren't necessary, because that's just going to keep you safer overall. I have been using, and I wish I had it installed before I got hit, because I would have seen a warning. I have been using something called Wallet Guard. Now, they are sunsetting. I believe they were going to sunset like on the 31st of last month, but it's still open. It's still working. MetaMask basically has, taken over, purchased whatever. They've got that a toolkit, so they're incorporating it. You might be seeing more recently a lot more things coming up in your MetaMask, like, hey, this is the first time you've interacted with this address, make sure it's correct. Or this is like, if it's yellow, you want to definitely take a look. If it's red, like, stop what you're doing, make sure you're on the right spot. If you get something you're interested in through a tweet, or especially through a DM, do not click that link. You go to the Discord of that project, or the official Twitter site of that project, and that is where you get your links from, so you don't wind up getting hit. And we should have, I believe, up on stage our security expert. If we can get Steve up on stage in the Twitter Spaces, that would be amazing. It's about time for him to go. We are going to open up with a song from Jose while we get Steve situated for some expert security and the Web3 space advice. Take it away, Jose, for a first song of the Impact Concerts. Let's grow, Gitcoin edition. Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, props to Felens, who always opens the music activities we do. We usually have him to set the stage with one of his great songs. So happy to share one to start with. A veces me aferro tanto en los momentos que cuando se acaban me causan dolor. Y ese es mi karma de tanto soñar. Que el tiempo todo lo cambia. Es transformación. Que el tiempo es una distancia que cambia la percepción. Tu frío quítamelo. No me entregues nada. La eterna madrugada nos mira en un rincón. Bailaba sin distracción la canción de la muerte. Nuestro código inherente también se hizo canción. Tanto talento que tienen tus ojos tardíos. Muero de risa con todos tus juegos mentales. Ja, 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 ja. El argumento más denso ahora es la brisa de tus valores tan tiernos y tan naturales. Canto y conecto los puntos a tiempo con rimas. Si tú no sabes de dónde van mis disparates, que manifiesto seguido en los medios días, que dan color de mi esencia a tus realidades. Y a veces despierto en plena madrugada, como pidiendo a gritos un color, una tonalidad más clara, que luces también color y notas musicales o signos zodiacales. El arte es un motor, tu frío quítamelo, no me entregues nada. La eterna madrugada nos mira en un rincón. Bailaba sin distracción la canción de la muerte. Nuestro código inherente también se hizo canción. Tanto talento que tienen tus ojos tardíos. Muero de risa con todos tus juegos mentales. Ja, 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 ja. El argumento más denso ahora es la brisa de tus valores tan tiernos y tan siderales. Canto y conecto los puntos a tiempo con rimas. Y tú no sabes de dónde van mis disparates, que manifiesto seguido en los medios días, que dan color de mi esencia a tus realidades.
All right, that was phenomenal. Thank you for setting the stage. Shout out to Felon's Music. Felon's is a good friend. He co-hosts with us. He's been performing. He's actually opened for every Impact concert until now. He's on the road. He was trying to get on Wi-Fi at like a cafe. He had his guitar with him. Probably some connection issues there. I am going to do a little finagling here. I'm going to kind of mute myself on the stream, and I'm going to jump into the spaces so there's not a delay lag, and I'm going to get with our first official speaker, and that is Steve Wilson, who is a Web3 security expert. So muting in one spot and jump into the other. Let's grow.
Let's grow, let's grow, let's grow. Jimmy Cohen here, Jimmy Growin. I will be porting the audio from the X Spaces into the video broadcast. Okay, so Jose is taking a break. Right, so you're muted here, and there will be hopefully no delay when we grow from Spaces to video. So happy days. Grow right ahead. You can unmute on the Spaces, good sir. And Steve, if Steve talks, he will also be ported through. Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent, excellent. This is my first time. Actually, this is very cool, very cool. Big shout out to Jimmy for setting this up so we can have amazing musical quality. And we're doing a little hopscotch back and forth from the spaces to the Streamlabs, and it's a wild time, I tell you. Wild times we live in with the AIs, with the bots running around all over the place. This is why Steve is here, to help keep us safe from those crazy bots that try and infiltrate your dreams, your DMs, your space, and get you to click the links. Steve, thank you so much for coming. I'm just going to hand it over to you to educate us on all the things that are dangerous out there that we need to have the heads up on. Thank you so much for being here.
Yo, what's good, everyone?
Let's grow.
Let's grow.
Let's grow. Yo, guys, by the way, for all the listeners, nothing is prepared here, so I'm gonna talk like freely, right? If you have a question, you ask. Other than that, I'm just keep rumbling and talking and talking and talking. So nothing is prepared. It's not like something academic. I'm just one of you, and there's no experts between us. We are all learning at the same time. We're growing together, we're learning together, we are evolving. So nothing that I give you, well, it's good, it's great, but you still need to learn. Because today I give you an advice about 1.0, tomorrow another version 1.2 about a virus, about a new hacking method, and I didn't tell you about it. So you're gonna get hacked, right? So let's start with the first things, right? So I'm thinking of what's gonna, which advice I'm gonna give you. Okay, so the first one, I think it's about updates, right, regarding your phones, right, and also any device you use. So the moment you see an update, right, do not install the update, right? You download it, it's okay, but don't install it. Why? Because the majority of updates, there is a vulnerability, right? There is an issue, there is a flaw. And there are a lot of issues that have, like example, Windows in the last time, there was a huge issue that happened in the system. On your phones too, there was a huge vulnerability, a security vulnerability. So the advice is always stay keep it for a week. Download it, it's okay, but don't install it. Keep it for a week or two, and then install it, because from in that time frame, they will fix any issue they find, right? So always postpone your your device updates, right? The second thing is, I would say, especially here, because we always use Discord, Telegram, and such. For Telegram, for example, when someone DMing you, there is a new feature on Telegram. You can see the phone. You can know the account if it's new, the date, and also you can know the phone number, right? So take note of that. Also, when that's regarding the new Telegram features. I would think the most dangerous thing, it's links, right? Links are the most dangerous things right now, right? So one of the things I can advise you is to take the link, copy it, right? Use incognito mode on a device or a browser where you have nothing installed, like a wallet, right? Use it there. And before even doing that, you make it lowercase. So if you are familiar with the domain, let's say Wolson, for example, wolson.dev, my website, right? You're familiar with that. It's a known website, for example. But you need to be paranoid. Nowadays, you need to become paranoid. Take that link and go to whatever tool online, right? And make it lowercase. Why I'm saying that? Because in the alphabet, right, a capital I looks like lowercase l. Type them out and you will see there is no difference, right? Maybe it's like a little bit of height, but there is no difference, right? Always make anything lowercase, whether links or Telegram usernames. For example, I contact you and you say, "Oh, it's Steve underscore Wolson." No, it's legit. No, make it lowercase and you see that L is not an L, it's a capital I. It's Wason, right? Always make links lowercase. And the next phase is always scan them. How to scan links? Well, I have Telegram bot. It's free. It's called Telegram Link Inspector. It's for free. You can go to Telegram and search for it, right? Send the link. It will give you to where it's directing you. Or you just go online and search for links analyzer or something like that, wherever, right? Because not all the links are like taken to the exact website. Example in link shorteners. So link shortener takes the original link. It doesn't shorten it, it just creates another link, right? And you say, oh, okay, it says steve.dev, right? Okay, I'm gonna go there. No, it's just a redirect. It's gonna take you to another whole website where malicious things are installed, right? Malicious things are installed and you will be like getting fished, hacked, wherever. Okay. Another thing is, so that's regarding the links. You need to know to where they are directing you, right? And not because, and also the next step is, so even if you don't do that, sometimes it takes you to a website that looks familiar with the website you already know, and there is a login page, and there is an attack. So you look at the link, and it's exactly saying x.com. It's exactly saying facebook.com, right? And there is a login page to X or wherever. It's legit, 100% legit, yet it's not legit. So this kind of attack, we call it browser-in-browser attack. You can search for that. The link literally says as the original website, but it's not, right? So that's why you need to use link analyzers. Go on Google and search for link analysis. There are so many. I cannot recommend any. I have a bot on Telegram. It's free. You can use it personally, right? Send the link. My bot's gonna give you a report about the link. My bot can even take screenshot and can give you even the IP address. And where was the last time a website was updated? That when was the last time it was modified? So, like if you go to the pin tweet on my profile, you will find that, right? You find the username, copy, paste it, right, on Telegram. And you can also add it to your groups. If you have a community, if you have a group, right, and you protect your members, right, add it to your group, and my bot will do the rest. Make it an admin so it can have privilege of sending messages, and the bot's going to analyze every single damn link sent on your group and telling people whether it's taken to the same link or it's taken to another link. And if it's shortened, it's going to unshorten the link and give you all the data you want about a certain link. So links, they are malicious. They are dangerous, guys. You need to be super, super, super careful. Okay. And that another thing when you use like something new, as I said, always be paranoid, right? You will not be harmed at least, right? So when you use incognito mode, it doesn't fully protect you. It just doesn't give the data to the website you're visiting, right? So use a VPN, right? I recommend, personally, I don't have a referral code. I have a referral code, but I'm gonna post it later. It's called NordVPN. Go to Play Store, Google Play Store, or go to the website NordVPN, search on Google, and you will find it. So the reason I like it, it has so many advanced features like double security, like, and so many like I don't know, like a net, right? So I'm not gonna go deep in networking, but NordVPN, I recommend it and I like it. There are other like services. There are plenty of other services. I think there is one called Surfshark VPN. That one is great too. So these two, I think they have the best features, right? Activate it, enable it, visit their website. If you are in rush and you need that service, go and use it. And then you will, like, wait a second. Sorry for that. Easy, you have something you want to say before I continue?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This is so
This
important.
is so important.
Got a little echo.
Got a
if you
little
can
echo
mute
if
for
you
a
can mute
second,
for a
Steve.
second, Steve.
Okay, sorry.
All good, all good. So this is so important that I'm letting it go a little bit longer than scheduled. Next up on the music end, we have Adabody, amazing person. Just, you are not gonna want to miss this. Stay glued to your seats. We are growing with the flow. This is very important info. I just want to say, yeah, I have even before I was into Web3. In the very early days of iPhones, I stopped doing the updates right away because, like, something would be broken. And if that's a security issue, that's really bad now that we all have like 10 wallets on our devices and stuff. So great advice from Steve. Steve, if you can kind of wind it down in just the next couple minutes and we'll move to the musical act. Of course, we would love to have you back on when we get into the after party vibes if you're available, and we can have more people join the security discussion. Maybe there'll be some questions for you. So if you are available a little later on in the show, that would be great. But maybe just take a couple minutes to give your last pointers, and then we'll go to the next musician. And then after that, we have, who's on our schedule? We have Not Traditional Dream Factory, and then another musician, and then Refi Costa Rica, then another musician, then Danny Bell, then another musician, then Adina Earth, and then another musician, and then Ifanyi, and then we keep going. We grow with the flow.
Let's go.
Let's grow. I think you mean to say, good sir. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop more points. Then after the break, I'm gonna add more. Then later on, I can add. So I don't want to overwhelm the crowd with boring advices. So the other thing, guys, always use a two-step two-factor authenticator, right? I use Google all the time because, like, and all the codes are backed by in your Google account. I use that. I don't know for iPhone what you use, guys, but I'm sure you have Google authenticator too, and you have other basic ones in Apple. So the other thing, guys, like, I travel, right? So always have a second phone. The second phone have the same card that you use for recovering your accounts. Never put the SIM card or the phone number that you are using to recover your accounts in the main phone that you're using in your daily life, because you may lose your phone and the other guy will not try to to open the phone. They're just gonna take the SIM card, right? Put it in another phone and go search on Facebook, use that phone number and recover all the damn accounts that you have. Right, and you may lose so many things. And the dangerous thing about that is not that you have a credit card in your Facebook account or X. No, they're gonna use the account to send malicious stuff or ask for money from others, right, or your beloved ones. So always have a second phone number. Put it in a very basic phone, right, just to receive the restore password code, the OTP, the one-time password. That's all, right? So after the break, I'm gonna drop so many things. I have something really cool to tell you about, right? And you're gonna love it, but I'm gonna leave it for later.
All right. Steve, you're just gonna mute you. Oh, we got the amazing feedbacks. Okay. All right. So now out of body, you want me to put him in? Ready?
Yeah, let's bring him up. Let's bring up Adabody. Let me know when we're live.
All right.
I think we're live.
Yep.
Okay,
Hey, hello,
this
hello.
is
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so I've been
This
trying
is
to
the
sorry, what's that?
amazing Adabody playing us some Native American flute and all sorts of amazing music that he puts together. You are going to want to follow him. Maybe he can jump in here after he performs. So his little avatar is in the Twitter space, and then you can click on him and follow. But it's Adabody, I believe, on all the socials. Adabody, thank you so much for coming. It's always an absolute pleasure to hear your music. It soothes my soul. So let's grow, bro.
Let's do it. All right. I prepared a quick set for you guys. It's going to be all about the flute this time, so hope you all enjoy. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate y'all for listening. My name is Adabody. You can find all my socials, the same thing, ATTABOTTY. Thanks so much.
Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wee, wow. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you, Adabody. Adabody performs in metaverses. He performs live. I think he's going to be performing at the Beyond the Block in NFT NYC through the Third Planet Studios. Come and catch him live. Like, yo, if you're going to NFT NYC, that is a show you're not going to want to miss. We might have Clayjean. Clayjean was hopefully going to play today. I know he was traveling and on a busy schedule, so it's all good. We all have life. We have outside of Web3. We have families. We have kids. We have jobs. So always appreciate when someone can make it through. Thank you again, Adabody. We are going to transition over to Not Traditional Dream Factory. I'm about to shoot out a tweet. that will have the links to their Gitcoin projects. And then I'm going to put that up in the garden. So everybody, you know, if you can get a donation going, we love it. With quadratic funding, a small donation can make a huge difference. And I highly advise, you know, if you're really feeling the impact of a certain project, maybe you open that link up in a tab from the tweet. I'm going to try and keep tweeting the speakers links out there. So I'm going to transition over to the speakers, and hopefully we will have Tradition up on stage as a speaker. If you can pull them up. Jimmy, shout out to Jimmy Cohen, the Tree Gen leader. We love you. Let's grow.
Traditional Dream Factory is now on stage. Grow right ahead, my guy.
Yo.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. What's up, Regens? Thank you for that beautiful music. What a way to spend a Sunday afternoon. So yeah, thank you for bringing together so many artists and so many people in the space, Jimmy, and thank you for pushing the Regenaissance forward every day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in Portugal here at the Traditional Dream Factory. Today I was visiting another project in the area that our friend is doing. He's also been building a bunch of lakes, and so that's really been the topic here this year. And I think his biggest lake is like 1 million liters of water. That's how much we also stored over the last 6 months. And yeah, what if regeneration could be so simple? I feel like the more I'm putting my feet into actually regenerating the land and working with the soil and working on growing nature, and the more it feels like it's just something so easy, and we just need to get started doing it. And yeah, all of these beautiful systems that are coming out of the public goods funding and so on, they can start to fuel that transition into a regenerative civilization. And yeah, it really is that simple. So yeah, Traditional Dream Factory is a regenerative co-living village in Portugal. We've been here for the last 4 years, slowly building up our infrastructure, or regenerating the land, adding more biodiversity. We planted over 4,000 trees so far, and yeah, this year we added a lake and a biopool and a series of swales and so on to hydrate the land so that we can store some of that green goodness even in the summer months when there's no more rains in this area, in this part of the world. And yeah, right now we are developing a few different projects that could really need your support. One of them is our platform continues to grow. Closer is the name. Closer has been creating this infrastructure to really make seamless, simple to use UI for land-based projects that want to use Web3, such as Traditional Dream Factory, but we're also onboarding other villages all around Europe and even starting in Africa and Egypt that want to use Web3 primitives in order to facilitate better governance, better decentralization of land access generally, and how do we collectively govern such land that we want to regenerate and steward. So yeah, Closer DApp is in the dApps and Apps round. You can support it on Gitcoin. But yeah, Traditional Dream Factory is also working on a few other projects. One that we're in the process of developing right now is a big mushroom farm. 2 big containers that have just been added to our land with a final goal of producing about 16 tons of mushrooms per year. And this is one of the many tools that we are throwing in our regen stack that can basically work together, close the loops. The compost that's going to be coming out of the mushroom farm is going to be used in the no-till veggie garden that we're using to produce the food. And this veggie garden also being fed from the chicken compost. And then the mushroom farm also integrates with our natural pool, which we filled this year, and being able to leverage the thermal mass of the pool to radiate into the mushroom farm. And besides that, we're also integrating a server farm. So that's another little project that we want to add, bring some decentralized compute and validator that is living on hardware hosted in sovereign communities across the world. That's a little bit the intention. So that's something that we would love to collaborate with more folks on. If anyone is interested in setting up hardware and these kind of things, feel free to reach out. And yeah, those are just some of the many projects we have going on. Generally, we are open for hosting people. We have volunteers and builder residents on the ground. We have land managers and land stewards. We're caring for the 5 hectares of reforestation and food forest that we're currently stewarding. And it's going to be expanding soon with a tiny house neighborhood in the development. And we're going to be adding probably 3 more lakes next year. And so that's going to be fuck ton more water to be storing into the ground, and that we can use to regreen the whole area and regenerate the soils and bring some life back. So yeah, I guess that's our mission currently, and super happy to be in this grant round with everyone and to see the space continue to build out and the regions continuing to unite and to build some real value on Ethereum and creating some non-speculative, tangible outcomes that can come out of this digital layer that we are creating together. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for coming and speaking. We are getting ready to go to our next musician, and it is going to be another amazing friend from Venezuela. Ivan goes by Arepa. We will try and share out social medias. We are often gathering over on Warpcast and the Farcaster ecosystem. A few of the musicians here have grants from flows.wtf. I highly recommend getting over and active in the Warpcast ecosystem. There are spaces equivalents over there that are even better. Me and Jose host a Farhouse Friday every Friday. The audio quality is top notch. There's a chat, there's emojis. I believe you can tip. So I just wanted to, let people know there's other places besides just the Twitters where you can, you can groove with people. We can grow in multiple dimensions. And I love hearing about the swales. And I was brought up in the early days of permaculture. And so I just love what you're doing and adding in the digital aspect, the server farms, and man, amazing work in the garden right now. You can click that tweet that I just threw up there. You can grab those links. You can retweet it to get more people to hopefully get Grow Nations in. This is amazing. We're probably running a little behind schedule, which is fine. That always happens. I think we are nearly there to bring up our next musician. I see the cameras live, but I don't see him. I see a guitar. Let me just say to Jose, ready, let's go. Ready, steady, let's go.
Do you want me to bring on Jose? Okay, I'm gonna unmute you on this.
Arepa, I see his video up.
Okay, let's switch to spaces.
Oh, he's there.
Speaking on video.
We got it. We got it.
Amazing. Okay.
Gracias por la invitación. Siempre Vida Verde, Arepa, apoyando los bienes públicos, cualquiera de sus categorías, ya sea en enseñanza, educación, bienes públicos ligados a la naturaleza, como en el caso de Vida Verde, la música, el impacto positivo que podamos generar desde cualquiera de nuestras trincheras. Bueno, una pregunta ahí, sí. ¿Toco un tema y después continúo más adelante, o puedo tocar los 3 temas que tengo pautados?
Bueno, vamos a tocar 2 y después como 1 o 2 otros proyectos, por favor, regresa para tocar más. ¿Está bien?
Okay, perfecto. Perfect.
Okay, I'm just going to say a little in English here. Ivan is doing amazing work with Vida Verde. They're making impact on the ground in Venezuela in a lot of different ways. You're going to want to follow. There you go, Vida Verde. You're going to want to, again, get over to the Warpcast. Check out the account there. We will share out some socials so you can be following. And again, just another amazing soul out here making art, making impact, and enjoy the tunes. Let's grow.
Bueno, el primer tema que voy a tocar, los 3 temas están correlacionados, tienen que ver con la historia, en cierto modo, de América. Después Isi podrá traducir, o Cabrera. El primer tema tiene que ver con la historia de nuestro continente americano y de cómo ha sido golpeado a través del tiempo. Entonces, bueno, cada uno va a tener como diferentes contextos en diferentes tiempos. Esto se llama Historia y dice así. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. What pa pa pa. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. What pa pa pa. Cuenta la historia que nos liberaron y cómo fracasamos, seguimos gobernados. Cuenta la historia que el señor Estado nos montó un engaño, seguimos atrapados. Cuando América era un negocio europeo, España tenía la vaca, pero otros tomaban de su leche. Cuenta la historia que nos liberaron y culturizaron a fuerza de coñazos. Había ya la querida, ¿cuántas veces te ha matado? Había ya la querida, ¿cuántas veces te han violado? Había ya la querida, ¿cuántas veces te han matado? Tu cultura, mi cultura, tu cultura, mi cultura. Cuenta la historia que hace mucho tiempo vinieron con sus armas y con sus perros. Cuenta la historia que hace mucho tiempo esclavizaron cuerpos, pero no la conciencia. La conciencia. El siguiente tema tiene que ver con otro contexto más actual, pero con respecto al petróleo. Venezuela es el país con las mayores reservas de petróleo en el mundo, pero hoy día tenemos problemas con el tema del suministro de gasolina. Hemos tenido problemas de contaminación en ciertas áreas naturales que fueron protegidas en algún momento y que hoy día están devastadas. Entonces, el problema del petróleo fue que gran parte del interior del país en Venezuela se mudó a grandes ciudades como la capital y otras ciudades industriales para tener una mejor calidad de vida. Y bueno, eso trajo como consecuencia el abandono de los campos y por lo tanto no se sembró más. Venezuela se dedicaba antes del petróleo a la agricultura. Entonces todo cambió. Volver al campo. What a do up town town. What a do up town town. Volver al campo. Volver al campo. Volver al campo. Volver al campo. Cumache. Es difícil hablar del negro petróleo, petróleo, petróleo. Y más cuando muchos quieren pullar el sancocho. Lo lamento mucho, pero el negro siempre se va de viaje. Y cuando vuelve, deja el cerepe, trae la desgracia, 100 años de maldición. Somos la cultura de la destrucción, 100 años de destrucción. Somos la cultura de la depredación. Volver al campo, estamos en el campo. Volver al campo, estamos en el campo. ¿De quién es la culpa? ¿De quién es la culpa? Autos y Blackberry se adueñan del planeta. ¿De quién es la culpa? ¿De quién es la culpa? Mientras tú consumes se agota el planeta. Es difícil hablar de cambio, y más cuando muchos nunca pretenden realizarlo. Caretas, caretas, petróleo, petróleo. Caretas, caretas, maldito petróleo. Maldito petróleo. Maldito petróleo.
Great, guys. I'm just enjoying the show. Iván, ¿me recibes?
Sí, te recibo.
I'm going to make a translation for the people about the overall two songs and some vibes about Vida Verde. Voy a traducir un poquito de todo y voy a hablar un poquito de Vida Verde. So the first song was a song about the continent, and the second song was a song about Venezuela and oil and petroleum. And both songs are about suffering and the consequences of that suffering translated into art, which is beautiful to raise a voice through music about these topics. And in the first song, he speaks about the like cultural wounds we all have in overall America through hundreds of years of intercultural exchange done wrong. And it's a song that also speaks about Aviala, which is an ancestral term to refer to America, and it's a way to call out for that ancestral memory of this land and connect with the root. Beautiful song and harsh message, great transmutation. And the second song is a song about oil that is like a tough topic for us here. Like we are, as Ivan said, he mentioned we are one of the biggest reserves of oil in the world. And this was a song about returning to the field and like getting out of the economy of oil, like understanding the abundance, the natural abundance of this earth. So it's a great like refi song. It's a beautiful refi song, if you ask me. And it's a really hard song. It's like a System of a Down. Like don't get lied by the harmony that is really beautiful.
Yeah.
This is a System of a Down type of song and lyric, and I enjoy that energy. I really enjoy it. Yeah, I was
Sometimes
tripping.
we need like a smack across the face with reality or a kick in the butt. So you know, it sounds harmonic and beautiful, but there's powerful messages here. We will have more coming from Ivan Arepa more farther down the concert line. So we are going to jump to Refi Costa Rica. Let's grow. I also did a quick tweet with the musicians so far that have performed. Jose, my amazing co-host and partner in crime, the Venezuelan Connection. I did put Vida Verde in there and also Adabody, so you can follow everybody that's performing as well. And I'm trying to keep up. I think I threw a tweet out already. If not, I'll put it in the garden for Refi Costa Rica with the links to their projects. I'm going to do the old switcheroo over to the spaces.
Thanks.
Great.
Let's grow, let's grow, let's grow. Okay, so you wanted Refi Costa Rica next, huh? From Spaces? I see Arturo has joined us on
Arturo,
stage.
sorry, yeah, Arturo, bring up Arturo.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna mute you and yep.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
All right, yes, I
Let's grow, let's
can.
grow.
Let's grow, amigo. Okay, the floor is yours, good sir. You are broadcasted across our video channel partners. Quick shout out to Regen Network, to Refi DAO, to Tricky, to Regen Grower Nation, all of our channel partners. We're live on 13 social media channels right now. The floor is yours, Arturo. Take it away.
Woohoo! Eso.
Whoop, whoop.
Hola, hola, gracias por el espacio, gracias también por el artista que estuvo antes. Me llegó bastante ese canto, es como los cantos de Avia Yala, ¿no? Tipo, esas tierras tan ricas en todo y al final de cuentas también pobrecidas. So thank you, Richard. Big thanks for the last artist for that message. And yeah, Avia Yala is the indigenous name or that we give it to America, the indigenous community from Mesoamerica. So yeah, I am representing Refi Costa Rica right now. I'm at the beach cleanup with the Clean Wave here in Jaco, Costa Rica. There's like a surf championship going on here. So we are cleaning the beaches and yeah, separating the trash and doing all that good stuff. So it might be a little bit loud around me. And now I'm wearing also the hat Refi Costa Rica. And yeah, Refi Costa Rica, it's a new generation coming in, and we are mostly activators slash activists. We really believe that the Web3 can catalyze so much environmental action, and if we open the dams of the water and the resources that are up there to flow into the place that it should flow, and one of the ways to get there is to build capacity. So we think a lot about the role of the activators in regional and bioregional context, in the sense that by building capacity, especially in rural areas in the global south, we can give tools and assets to these communities to be more resilient. So if um, they get punched, they can come back again to be more robust, to be also sustainable, and that these communities have assets that are sustainable. I've been working with NGOs and the nonprofit sector for a period of 3 years, more or less, in Costa Rica. Back in the day, I lived in Germany and all over the place. So, but it's been 3 years that I'm back in Costa Rica, and I've been weaving, relationships with trustworthy projects, and that's one of the things that I really believe in is identifying which are the local actors that have impact, that have good reputation, and that are doing the good stuff, so we can empower them, enable them to do and expand their work. So at Refi Costa Rica, we really want to build capacity and give these communities tools, and one of them is the Web3 tool, right? Like how we open wallets, but beyond wallets, how we maintain, sustain an operation, how do we have impact concerts, for example, for the commons, and it's very holistic. I think our approach as well, and like refi has to be intersectional. It has to be about ecology, but also about culture. And I think we've been repeated, but at the end of the day, we're the Earth and the conscience of this planet, and we're all here coming together to share this language, to share these intentions in here, to be the change we want to see out there. So uh, one funny thing that we want to do is like the meme of Goku and Dragon Ball Z, because Latin America is pretty popular. So we want to have like this meme of Goku being a regenerator, planting trees and kicking ass, and winning these battles that we are all in. So yeah, this is Refi Costa Rica. new generation, about digital ambassadors and activators, hosting events, education, and our members, our team members, have a nice set of partnerships, and we represent also other organizations. So I think it's very important to coordinate action here, at least in right now as a low-hanging fruit in Costa Rica. How different bio rings can come together and exchange information, knowledge, wisdom, practices, and see what's working, where, why, and to mobilize. So we are biomimicking basically the mycelium and how we identify where the problems are and really have community boots on the ground operations and yes, especially coordination between something we could call like tech and ecological work on the ground. And yeah, so we're gonna be organizing events. We really believe in Minga. Minga is a term that we use in Costa Rica when all of the neighbor farms gather in one farm. So every week go to a different farm, and things that could take very long, you can do it like and accomplish in a day. So we want to incentivize this kind of work, to have more onboarding, to have a community validation systems, to be writing impact reports for the communities that can write it, and also through the digital activator to have someone in those communities taking care of that realm. And there are other kinds of activators, right? So this is like Web3 activator, but we might have a content creation artist, musician, web developer, whatever it might be, and opening pathways for the youth in those communities. And yeah, we are in a context of Latin America being very hit by narco traffic. Costa Rica is a bridge for drugs, and we want to give the youth other ways of expanding and knowing what's out there, putting themselves in another projects in these spaces. And
Arturo, you're rugging just a little bit.
keep
I don't know if you're able to fix the bars.
expanding this vibe, and yeah, every of the day. Oh yeah, shit.
Oh, we're losing you a little.
Man down.
I'm gonna jump on
All
for a
right.
sec. Stay with us. Try to hug
Yeah.
her. So I live in Costa Rica most of the time. I met my amazing wife there over 20 years ago, and we decided to, not kind of move back up to the States, but to raise our kids there. It's been amazing. I just love the country, the culture, the people, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be now connected with Refi Costa Rica, to be getting to know more people in the public good, social impact space down there. There's a handful of projects on Giveth and here on Gitcoin. I did throw up in the garden some links so that you can follow Refi Costa Rica, follow Arturo as well. And if you can donate to the project, that would be amazing. Arturo, if you want to just, kind of wind it down over the next couple minutes, and we will get to our next musician. And then looking for Danny Bell. If you're here, you would be next. If not, we will go to Adina. Okay, let's throw it back to Arturo for closing remarks.
Arturo. We might have to come back to Arturo. He is rigged.
Okay.
Danny's joining.
I think I don't hear Arturo, but I see his mic is open. Okay, we got Danny Bell. Danny Bell is going to be our next project speaker after the little musical break. and we are going to move. We are swip swapping people. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, I'm right.
Not fully back.
Oh, okay. Not fully back.
Not fully back.
We love you, Arturo, and the work you're doing. Keep growing. We're gonna connect in Costa when I get back down in just a couple weeks. I'm really looking forward to connecting closely with Refi Costa Rica and doing everything we can. I think we have a impact concert that we're going to be trying to do soon with Refi Costa Rica and the networks down there. So amazing to have you. I know the internet can be a little tricky down there. It's not always super stable. Okay, I'm live on broadcast, and we have Jose back on camera in the flesh.
Dog. Because
We got the dogs in the
dog
house.
moment.
We got the dog in the house. Ruff, ruff,
Moment
ruff
of
in the
love.
house.
Moment of love. Moment of yeah.
I think because Jose has a guest coming in, their guard dog is doing, all the job that needs to be done to make him aware that somebody's coming in the house.
Our friend is coming. Yeah, we got our friend Brian here, and we are going to perform together. We didn't have any rehears, but we jam. We enjoy jamming. A great musician, and we are going to to do some music. He's just arriving. Let's give him a glass of water.
All
In the
right.
meantime,
That's what we call growing with the flow. And if you're not aware, I'm just going to take this moment to let people know that Gitcoin is an amazing foundation. The quadratic funding that they have come up with is mind blowing. You can give maybe $1 to a project, and it could be 30, 40, $50, sometimes maybe even more. You could give $10, and it could be like, a couple hundred, 500, $600, depending on, how the equation works out. And what I love about it is it takes into effect and it gives a heavy weighting to projects that get multiple donations. Even if like 20 people gave $1 instead of $20, that could be a couple $1,000. Whereas if one person gave $20 or even $100, it could only be, a couple $100. So there's still a multiplier, but projects, when they have a large support from the wider community, get the super 10 to 100x. So I would really recommend, if you have a little dust in your wallet, we all sometimes have a little meme coin or whatever that we got dropped to us, or that we bought when it was $1 and now it's down to like 2 cents, so you only have a few bucks worth. Convert that to USD Glow. USD Glow is another amazing project. They'd use the income that they get from holding funds to give to public goods and social impact projects. So I would convert that, using a little bridgey poo. Squid router is a good one. Maybe we could get some more recommendations if other people have them. But you bridge over to USD Glow on Cello, or possibly Arbitrum, and that's how you can donate to the projects in this Gitcoin round. And like I said, if you're able to, say you have $5, instead of just giving to one project, take a look, take a listen, try and find 5 projects and give them each $1, or give $3 to one and $1 to two more, and that way you're actually making a bigger impact. And sometimes, you know, with different platforms, Giveth, for example, if you give like $5 or more, you get give backs and you get like entered into raffles and all these things. I will put up in the garden a link to the Impact Concert Giveth. And, you know, we're not in any quadratic funding rounds. We just actually recently got the Giveth for the impact projects. I think we've got maybe like almost $100 in the account or something. We appreciate every little donation that comes in. It helps us to be able to keep this growing and keep it sustainable. We often are housed in a Discord, and the Token Smart Discord is where we have done them before. This is our first time growing live in a Twitter space. So we often have, you know, a stream team. Shout out Jimmy for doing all this work for free. We also have a stream team over in the Token Smart Discord, which works for free. Our moderators work for free. We like to try and pay the musicians that perform. So if you donate a little to the Giveth, we can then turn around and throw a little money at the amazing musicians and the teams that are behind the scenes helping to make this happen. We're ready.
Él es mi pana Easy. Easy, I want to introduce you to my friend Brian. I want to give him the headphones for a second to say hello, to listen to your voice.
Hola. Brian, ¿cómo está? Con mucho gusto. Gracias para venir, para tocar para nosotros.
Dale, gracias a ustedes por la invitación, por recibirme aquí. Primera vez que estoy en una dinámica de estas, una dinámica digital de este estilo.
Bueno, con mucho amor.
Chévere, mi pana. Y sí, también Brian went to the Web3 workshop with me on Thursday. So this is the best way to show him, like, yeah, this is what we do. This is the potential. So yeah, we are going to play for you. I think we already have maybe chance for 5 minutes jamming, and then
Música.
Our coming guest. Is that right? So
yes, yeah. Danny is next. Already they are waiting, standing by. So everybody enjoy this music, and we'll get to our next speaker soon. Let's grow.
Give me a thumbs up if it sounds cool, okay? Beautiful. 3 minutes. How how it was? Did you receive it? How was the sound check? How
Let's
was the sound check?
grow. That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Beautiful.
Well
Brian is a
done. Well
beautiful
done.
musician. Brian is a great musician. He has 29 years playing the flute, playing with him. I
Wow.
For a moment I changed the key, and he didn't hesitate. He just jumped into that and he walked into that floor and period. It's beautiful. So impact musicians. He's also yoga practitioner, teacher. We are looking to help him to polish how he can connect to Web3. And well, this is the first connection on a live audience. Maybe for the Nets on an upcoming set we will play more. Let's give him some time to also get into the house. He's just entered through that door and he's already vibing. So special. So yeah, if our guest is already available, let's invite him forward, and yeah, we will prepare something cool on this end.
Let's grow. Let's grow. Let's grow. Okay, amazing. I see we got Danny up here on the spaces. I've also got Parneet in the green room, an incredibly talented poet from India. But I'm going to unmute. Please feel free to grow ahead. Easy. It is 2 a.m. in India, so if we could go to Parneet, that'd be awesome. But it's your call. Go ahead.
If we have Danny Bell, well, actually, yeah. If Danny Bell is down to wait for to get a little Indian poetry in here, yeah, we got a thumbs up. Okay, 2 a.m. in
Thumbs up
India.
from.
I hope we get some maybe like a mix of language. That would be amazing if we got trilingual with some native Indian like tongue going.
I think it
But
might
English
be
is
in
also
English.
great.
Yeah,
It can be in
she's
English.
from India. Yeah. Okay, so this is Parneet from Poetry for Planet. Welcome, Parneet. How are you doing? Great to
I'm
see you.
doing
Great
great.
to see you. Amazing. So we are streaming across 13 social media channels as well as into the X Spaces. So without further ado, this is Parneet from Poetry for Planet.
Thanks so much, Jimmy. And it's quite a pleasure doing this. It's 2 a.m. in India, but thankfully I was up. So here's a poem about coffee that I performed as the official poet of World Forum. I'm just going to share it here as well. I sip my morning coffee a bit slower every day as I let its nutty aroma sit with me as an ailing grandmother, holding me in a hug tighter than yesterday, yet looser than ever, as my tongue scrambles to withhold its bitterness, however fruitlessly, for my children to savor. So I let myself linger in my coffee-colored youth a bit longer than its aftertaste. Oh, our beloved coffee, her fate decided by the acts of climate change. So, how did you take your coffee today? I could talk of chicory root and black tea, but you see, it isn't coffee. Next time you sip it, my young friends, remember it's the color of our youth slowly compressing into a souvenir for our old age. Sip wise, so wiser. So this was about coffee, and I think that around 2 a.m. I would need a cup of coffee to keep going. Then there's another one that I talked about, basically talks about the youth inclusion and climate change, climate action, and how young people can come together. So it's about celebrating young voices across the world. Um, as I tiptoe on the brink of a nightmare, drowning in Valencia, tossed and torn apart in Philippines, buried somewhere in Wayanad, I'm woken up by the meandric music from afar, spilling verses of hands toiling, minds dreaming, eyes glistening, the revolution rising, a beautiful reminder of the baton of revival and survival, falling into the palms of the young, the bold, the unseen brigade of green soldiers. In a faithless world, dangling on the edge of anarchy, I found my teapot of faith, shimmering in the hotland, becoming flavorsome with every sip I take, with my young friends from Baku to Belem, marching silently with sickles and solar panels, pushing us to the brink of a new life, nature's revival, our survival, a rebirth. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jimmy. So one was from COP, where we met, and the other one was from World Food Forum. It's quite a pleasure, sharing this here.
Let's grow. Amazing job, Parnij. Thank you so much for coming through. Oh, let me bring Easy up here real quick. There we go.
Thank you
Hey.
so much. That was just incredible. I am a coffee drinker myself, so that hit home, and I really enjoyed it. It was so great to have you be able to pop in, and the door is open. Welcome. We do impact concerts now. It seems like they're starting to roll into like a couple a month. So come back in the future and share more poetry with us. We love to include poetry, spoken word, music, all sorts of arts that are audible. And who knows, maybe someday we'll include like, dancers or something like that. So yeah, it was just it's great to meet you. And that was lovely. Thank you so much for participating.
Thank you,
The pleasure
Parnij.
is all
Everyone take
mine.
up Poetry for Planet. Let's grow. Okay.
Woo!
And thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So next up is Danny from Spaces. I'm going to mute you and you can start talking on Spaces again. Let's move the audio back to Spaces. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How we doing, Danny?
Oh, I'm back.
You're back. Let's grow. Thank you so much for joining us.
Ooh, that's a lot of echo. I guess our story gets to reverberate around the world. Can you hear me? Okay, I got a thumbs up from Nicola in the room telling me I'm good. Wow, this has been a fun little whirlwind around the road or around the world. Me encanta mucho la música española. I love hearing all of this music in Spanish. I've been working and practicing my Spanish. I really loved hearing about Traditional Dream Factory and just want to give some applause to that direction too. They're really leading the way in blockchain-enabled membership communities, which is kind of one of the things that we're looking at down here. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. I'm kind of still laughing / crying a little bit hearing Arturo's presentation on Refi Costa Rica, because if Arturo and the guys coming in are the new guard, I guess that makes me the old guard. I get to do what I'm doing right now, which is talk to you guys about the Diamante Baru bioregion and about creating bioregional financing facilities that flow resources to the people on the ground, that is tapping into the deep relationships that have already been developed here on the ground with all of our different cultures and communities, especially working with our indigenous for reciprocity, always about soil restoration and watershed regeneration. But all of that through the lens of Web3 and looking at how we're onboarding communities into the Web3 ecosystem so that we can be rewarding all of this regenerative participation on the ground through partners that have been mentioned already, like Giveth, with these Gitcoin rounds, with the Bloom Network, which also I'm an old guard on. Now at a place where we're able to reward people who tell their stories of impact on that platform, give them tokens that then equate to flow funding, basically grants that are distributed to the people who tell their stories of the things they're doing on the ground. So over the past few years, we've been prototyping a lot of core infrastructure down here in our bioregion with many different partners working on different aspects of economic regeneration and social regeneration. We've developed a nonprofit, a donor-advised fund. We have a Web3 treasury. We're flowing funds to people on the ground for their work and have prototypes that have been piloted and working through the Diamante Bridge Collective. We're now leveraging all of that to create this bioregional cohort that reaches out even further into the people working on the ground and finds what are the assets that are most important to this place? What are the risks that are immediate threats to them? And how do we identify who are the people that are protecting those assets and get them the resources they need to ripple that out from the ground up instead of having to take what's being pushed to us from hierarchical structures that I don't need to go into. You all know about that. So I had this whole beautiful 69-second script that I was going to rattle through because I got Jimmy's call the other day and that's what he did. But here I am telling you guys stories. The Diamante Baru bioregional financing facility is being developed with a lot of different folks here. There's a lot of different components, and almost all of those people are doing it from their skill, their experience, and their charity. So funds that are coming into this project are rewarding people who are working, who are organizing the bioregion, bringing the calls together, tracking the impact, going out and finding these folks and getting this information together. And we could really use your help. This is a new project that is a collaboration of people that have been working on so many of the other projects that I just named. But we're new and we don't have so many people that know to click on us and support us. So hope that I've shared with you inspires you to support us here in this bioregion, which, by the way, we thought about calling our bioregion Abya Yala, but recognize that that's what we're a part of. But the Baru watershed here in this Diamante Valley is the watershed from the mountain to the ocean that we're working together to protect. And we hope you'll throw a little bit of token our way, help us keep doing it. Thanks.
That was amazing. Incredible. Thank you so much. And if you can shoot me, I know it's been pretty wild. If you can shoot me in the DMs, or you could craft one yourself if you want to make a tweet and then put it in the garden as you're still a speaker. Either or. If you want to do it, that would probably lighten my load a tiny bit. Looks like we have our next musician ready.
Great. Happy to do it.
Thank you so much. And thank you from the bottom of my heart for all the work you do. Amazing. Please, please, y'all, let's give support. Let's spread it out. Even just a buck makes a difference. So go up and jump into the garden and grab some links, open up some tabs. Of course, you can always come back a little later if you need to. We'll also craft up a document that has all the speakers and hopefully the musicians to handles as well. So you can follow musicians and you can gronate. Sorry, I bought the pass. Hold off.
Well done.
You can gronate to all these amazing projects. I'm going to hop over to the broadcast station where we should have our next. He needs 10
Jose.
minutes. Okay, we're going to swap it up. It's going to be Yvonne. Let's get Yvonne ready in the green room.
Let's grow,
and once
Yvonne.
Again, everybody be safe out there. Don't click on links that like somebody sends you in a DM to test out some product or an airdrop or a free NFT. In fact, even if it's a friend that you've known for a year, this has happened to me literally in Discords, in other groups, where you get a message that says, it happened to me a few days ago from 2 people because a Discord was hacked. A Discord community and was hacked and attacked. And so I got messages from 2 friends saying, hey, one was like, can you go vote for me here? Another was like, check this out. And luckily, I was super busy organizing up this Impact concert. So I said, hey, I'll check back later or tomorrow. And then late that night, I didn't see the messages till the next morning, I believe. I got messages saying, hey, I hope you didn't click that, disregard any of these messages. My account was hacked. So that happened to 2 people just a few days ago. And that was even in the current conversation. It used to be less intense where you would have a friend, like maybe on Discord again, like they message you. They're like, hey, what's up? I need you to do me a favor. I can't connect to the the swappy poo, and can you send me a tiny bit and I'll send it back? That was like a very old style scam. And then you'd be like, hey, wait a minute. This isn't like Rizzle. We have a conversation that's been going on for years, and this is a fresh conversation. So that would be an easy cue. But now, if they hack your Discord, for example, they can get in and make a comment to you, send a DM in a current conversation. It's getting more and more intense out there. So stay safe in these metaverse streets. I'm going to check in if Yvonne is ready.
Right on. And thank you so much, Danny, for coming through. I love that you came here from the Grow Call. I love hearing about your bioregion and everything that you got growing on. So I think I've already gronated, but I'm going to make doubly sure to make sure that I do. So, yep. And I just planted your Grisant in the garden. So it is now up on the tippy top. Let's grow. Answered a random Telegram call today from Jamie Cohen. Found myself live stream. Aw, that's so cool. You posted about it too. Thank you. Great to have you here, Danny. And it looks like in the back we have Jose and Arepa. It looks like Jose's Amiguro is ready with the flute. They're jamming over there. I don't know if they want to play another one, but we're ready to grow.
We growing with the flow. We got the flip floppies on the schedule, but that is all good. I am going to hop over into the studio, and thank you all for being here.
Right on. We also have Adina up on stage. I don't know if Adina is giving a speech. Did you want to break that up with music?
Yeah, generally the idea is to have a music act in
Why don't-
between
why
as a
don't we
little
bring Jose-
palate cleanser.
Jose
We
and
got
friend.
it. We got him.
Yeah?
I see him in the green room.
Heyo.
Yo.
But next up is Adina.
Hi guys.
Hey Adina.
No music?
Welcome. Yes,
Nice to be
you're
back.
up next. Welcome.
Cool. So I go or we wait for music?
Music is about to start.
Perfect.
Okay, did we lose him? We got him.
It is music. Okay, my bad. Okay.
I follow the same. I have the same the same cue.
It's all good.
Do you receive
Yeah, we
us?
see you, we hear you. This has been a quite a ride. Usually we have a little more time to lock in the schedules for these impact concerts, but like I said, we can
Yeah.
grow with the flow. This
We
one's a
have
little
Koi for the
loosey-goosey,
upcoming.
but we're having a great time, and we are about to pass it back over to Jose for some more live music.
Great, yeah, and we are going to have Koi for the upcoming artist lot after Dina, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, and then maybe we can have Arepa again. Sure. Okay.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much, Jose. I see now you have the headphones on so you can hear me. That was incredible. Just both of you, absolutely phenomenal. My first time meeting Brian, if I remember your name right. Yes, okay, I got it right.
To him, if you want to say something, if you want to connect with Brian, soon his social media. He already had a Hive blockchain account.
Oh, awesome. That's really great to hear you're already on Hive. I know Jose is doing the good work of kind of bringing you in, educating and helping you get more into Web3. That was phenomenal music. I would love to see you, get into some of our communities and be active. Venga, entra a estas comunidades para ser activo y para tal vez ganar un poco finanzas de blockchain. Está buenísimo. Voy a entrar. Voy a hacer un trabajo para ustedes de Venezuela. Puede entrar el Warpcast porque está bloqueado en el país y es muy malo. Entonces voy a hacer algo para traerlo a usted allá también.
Bueno, finísimo. Vale, gracias mille.
Finísimo.
Okay. I was saying that Venezuela is blocked from most exchanges, from Twitter itself. We lost Jose for a year on Twitter because he only had like 3 VPNs and they all, got basically Twitter algo figured it out. So he has a new VPN. He was able to get on in the Let's Grow live spaces for the first time in a year to be able to be on stage. So it's really exciting to have him back, but they're blocked from exchanges. They're blocked from Twitter. Now they're blocked from Warpcast. Luckily, Jose made his account like a year ago. So we're trying to figure out a way to get more of them into Web3. I'm going to stop talking and let's get, who's our next speaker? I believe it is Adina. Come on up. Let's swap over to the spaces. Let's grow.
Let's grow.
Hi, guys. So good to be back. Thank you for all the beautiful music and for all the incredible stories from people all over the world on the ground doing the good work of regenerating. I think this is how this organization that I started in 2021 called Earth, it actually grew from me traveling around the world and seeing so many people regenerating planet Earth and so much knowledge everywhere on
I'm not getting any audio yet.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. It's fine.
Yeah? Should I just go on? Did you guys hear what I just said?
Yeah, please go on. We got you.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So basically, yeah, I was traveling and I saw all these incredible people regenerating.
I was going to say, yeah, if we're getting rotating Adina up.
We hear Adina. Can you not hear me, Easy? Can you not hear Adina?
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go down and come back up
yeah,
later.
that's a common spaces bug. Yeah, no worries. Do the old do a lap. We'll invite him back up. No worries. As you were, Adina. Sorry. From the top.
Cool. So there's people like John D. Liu who, like right now, while we're speaking, most likely regenerates entire plateaus. And I was wondering where are the millions of dollars that are actually going into large regeneration, into the knowledge of all those people who actually are practitioners and actually know how to regenerate complex ecosystems, instead of actually pumping further money into carbon capture technologies that print carbon credits, right? Like, how do we actually turn the evaluation and the understanding of ecosystem services around and actually create metrics around it? So I started actually not collecting, but connecting all the groups that actually have relevant data on ecosystems. We started with coasts from Brazil, Panama, now Mexico is coming online, Gambia, Mozambique, Western Australia, and basically started connecting all those groups, everything from scientists, oceanographic institutions, but also practitioners, starting to share their data in a shared language so we can actually do fast prototyping and creating bioregional outcomes assessment, digital twins, and really to understand the complexity of an ecosystem and to show which actually solutions make sense for that ecosystem and which don't. And I think that is super important because so much investment is actually going into things that make no sense or maybe even have negative ripple effects, don't have genetic diversity, while the ones who know what they're doing are actually struggling for donations. So that's the purpose of the platform. That's Earth. The idea is to actually open up the data for as many people as possible to model strategies for climate adaptation, build capacity around technology and tools so that actually the best solutions may come from people we would not even expect. So yeah, if there's any questions, I can go more into like the data modeling, the machine learning models. But ultimately, the purpose of this is to drive value into ecosystem services and to into nature-based solutions.
Incredible work, inspiring, and I only caught the second half because I had a little Twitter rug bug, but absolutely appreciate and love the work you're doing, connecting people. I definitely want to, I just made a comment on your tweet. It should be up in the garden if people can go and hit that and, give some love. And it's free, and it only takes a moment to go and follow and like and retweet. And if you have, the time and maybe a spare dollar or two to be able to donate to the project, let's support each other. Let's grow together on this mission. We're just getting started. It's still early days in the refi regen Web3 ecosystem. So we can make a difference, and we need to make a difference. The system has failed us. We need to rebuild, regrow, and that's how we flow.
Thank you. No, it's great being here. We're part of the DeSci round on Gitcoin, as well as dApps and apps. We're looking for support to actually get this to a place where we don't have to take VC money and really make this a community project, and the tools to be open for everyone. That's the idea.
Amazing idea. Let's make it happen, people. Give a few bucks if you can. And I think we're going to swap back to a little bit of music now. And then next up, we have the one and only amazing. I'm just trying to buy my time while I scroll. Afeni. So I will put up in the garden a post with some links to that. Please be paying attention to the garden. It would only take a few minutes to go through and literally retweet, even maybe make a comment on each of those. You can grab the links, open that up in a tab for later. You can just sit here and enjoy the vibe, enjoy the tunes, get some education from these incredible speakers out there putting their hearts and souls and sweat and tears and blood into making a difference here on this earth that we want to keep. We want to have it for our future generations. So just again, Adina, thank you so much. Amazing work. And I believe we might be ready to go over to the green room if Yvonne is there. Let's take a look.
We are seeing GrowEco.eth and Arepa and Jose, not Ivan, in the green room.
That's fine. We grow with the flow. Let's do it.
The flow. Which one are we doing? GrowEco, I'm guessing? Or
waiting for an incoming message from Jose.
Okay. Looks like GrowEco is ready. Maybe that is Ivan.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Here we go. Oops. There he is. Welcome, Ivan. We got the roosters growing off.
Hey, it's not Ivan. It's Koi.
Koi, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, everyone?
What up, Koi? Welcome.
Thank you, man. It's a real pleasure to be here. Yeah, I'm here to share a music I did some time ago. Was a classroom about like we should choose a biome to do a presentation, like could be a poem or a music, and our group decided to make a music, so I'm gonna present for you guys. I hope you enjoy it. Como podem desmatar florestas como se não fosse nada? Como podem desmatar florestas como se não fosse nada? A Amazônia, nossa riqueza espiritual. A Amazônia, nossa riqueza, beleza monumental. A Amazônia, nossa riqueza, mãe dos mananciais. Amazônia, nossa riqueza, proteja seus ancestrais. Se do pó viemos e a ele voltaremos, o que vale ter na conta um a mais ou um a menos para aqueles que caçam todo dia seu sustento e para aqueles que só buscam luxo e ostento. Se para um o peixe vai matar a sua fome, pro outro um cardume no segundo se consome. Existem muitos povos resistindo com a floresta, a fronteira está avançando, lutar é o que nos resta. Lutar pela comida no prato em que comemos, esquerda ou direita, seja lá em que acreditemos. Lutar pelo futuro ideal que defendemos, não é fazer postagem, provocar usando meme. Guarani, Deninauá, do Pari, Macuxica, Iapó, Apinagê, Corugô, Amazônia, nossa riqueza, riqueza imaterial. Amazônia, nossa riqueza, mãe dos mananciais. Amazônia, nossa riqueza, defenda seus ancestrais. Bom, that's it. It's a simple music, like I said. It was a music from the high school, so I hope you like it.
Amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Koi. I know that if I recall, you performed live for the first time ever at a previous Impact concert, and it's so great to have you come and perform here, and that you're busting out an old song that you wrote in high school and bringing it to share with all of us. Con mucho amor, muchísimas gracias.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, yes. And next up, we should have Ifani, if I'm saying that correctly, over in the spaces. So I'm going to take a little look here at my telepahoni and see.
Yes,
All right, let's roll over to the spaces.
Afeani is in the spaces. Well done, Grow Eco Koi. Okay, so let me just rotate Grow Eco out of here. And Afeani, take it away, good sir.
Let's grow. Yeah. So this song is a song of one of my favorite musicians, Burna Boy. I believe you guys have come across this song. So here it goes. I'm not trying to achieve. Remember when they said you don't believe me no more? I was sleeping on the ground in the cold floor. Whole time I was grinding, I've been trying to achieve. Working on Saturday, my people look to sleep. I got every Louis V collection from Virtue. Got my life a fashion show, rehearsals. The up from kingdoms, but they got from dimes. I'm drinking my wins, but I'm not shaking their hands. Really reach out, grind like that shit off. Wait, so many yes, I called you. Another times when you pick up, when I called you. Remember when I came into this spot, I was so low. Selling in the hope in New York, I asked you. The best because I said I did it on my own. If I end up fire now, I'm shaking, I go for you. In the actually so good. No lie, no gaga, no. Oh, tell I say you know because you don't know. I am scamming. Remember when I said you don't believe me no more? I was sleeping on the ground in the cold floor. Whole time I was running, I've been trying to achieve. Looking outside to you know my people sleep. I got every Louis V collection from Virgin. Got my life a fashion show. Rehearsals, the other kingdoms. Think I've been diamonds. I'm drinking my wings, I'm shaking your hands. Believe each I really came home with a Grammy. I was in the mass, so celebrating with the family. You don't get far wrong from me, man, understand me. I was the I never heard about your understanding. But up because on the bumper I go to city. I was looking at my daddy. Oh, I thought I'd take it slow. The love of my heart. And I'm married to me. Still have a meal. Price going up. Don't even look. Remember when they said you don't believe me no more. I was sleeping on the ground on the cold floor. What time I was running, I was trying to achieve. Looking outside to eat, no my people be sleep. I got every Louis D collection from Virgin. Got my life a fashion show. Rehearsing. Stay up on kingdoms. Take out from diamonds. I'm drinking my wings. I'm not flicking the hands no more. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Wow. I didn't know you were even playing music for us. That's incredible. Do you have? I think you have also a project in the Gitcoin round. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, yeah, I do.
Great. Yeah, I love that we got bonus music. That was absolutely beautiful. Why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about the project that you're working with? And I did get a link for that up in the garden, so people can go open that up in a tab and give a follow to you on socials.
Yeah. So I'm working with Borderless, and we are aiming to onboard a lot of university students into the Web3 ecosystem. I am part of the B Media Studio group. We did last week. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we shot promotional videos for projects in this GG23 round. Basically, just Borderless to onboard users, students into the Web3 ecosystem. And as I've said before, I have my own channel, my own WhatsApp group where I share my own insights and thoughts about everything that's going on. And I help students to, most of my friends, during bounces. Like over 4 persons now have participated in bounties. Although we haven't won any, but we are still trying. We're still trying.
I love Borderless. I've had other Borderless speakers come over and be at Impact concerts previously, and it seems like it is a really great big network that is growing. So love to see it, love to hear it,
yes,
and definitely excited to learn more about all the connections that Borderless is doing, and to be educating and onboarding is so important. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Do you maybe have one more song for us before we start rotating into the next act?
Let me see. Let me get my guitar. One more song. Okay.
Hit him with encore. Encore.
Yes, more.
Let's see. Okay. All right. Party man of us, like. Sabi ka no they too like talk. Animals they human form. Party man nobody like us. But you must hustle if you want job. You know finish they won't fight us. Them no run them no fit catch us. I know they bum say I too righteous. Look come they bum say you too like us. We no get it time for the hate anybody. They drink on my mind, don't mind one. Make it dance like broccoli. Steady me like broccoli. Steady in my mind, in my head, what they want telling me. You know my fantasy. Go and check in my top. Go watch. But it they rush, ready be much. You need my top with the rush. I'm on it touch. Yeah. In the rush, ready be much. And they have everybody to trust. So darling, because never trust the more. Never sleep long. Never take my head away. We don't get it time, but we tell you about it. She got my mind on my money. Make it dance like broccoli. Steady get like broccoli. Set me on my ride, oh yeah, what you want telling me? You couldn't have my fantasy. Or deck in my top, you know what? But in the rush, right, be much. My top, it rush. Stop running with us, yeah. In the rush, ready be much. Running like everybody touch. So totally with us, so totally, so totally. So okay.
Let's grow.
Wow.
I love it, man.
Wow. There was like a whole crowd joining in. Oh my gosh. If I knew, I would have tried to pull you in the green room. Next time, we definitely want you back. It's fine. It's great. I want to bring you back as a musician.
My mom, my sister.
Wow. It's a family affair, people. I want to bring you back into more Impact concerts.
Family of musicians. I love it. How good is that? This has been such a vibe. So many great memories when I was living in Kenya. That song, those Afro beats, fire from the whole fam. I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's grow. Welcome, Green Pill Writers Guild, up to the stage. Yeah, what's what we got growing on next, Easy? Should we get that?
Bring up Writers Guild. We are growing with the flow. We are getting a confirmation for Colaberry, and but yeah, if we've got the Writers Guild, if they want to jump in and take a slot, that is totally cool.
What up, Writers Guild?
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Doing good. Loving the concert. Loving all the talks. Yeah, we're deep in GG23 season. Best time of the year.
Best time.
But yeah, I guess I'll throw out a quick shill then. So yeah, Green Pill Writers Guild. We are basically an open group of writers and editors and researchers and designers, and yeah, just trying to kind of create various forms of content to shine some light on all the awesome things happening in this space. So last year, the two main things that we did was we co-wrote a couple books. One, you can read both of them on greenpill.network. One was the On-Chain Impact Networks, basically just a book of a bunch of different organizations and protocols doing good public good stuff within the space. And then we also were part of the writers team that put out the On-Chain Capital Allocation Handbook Explorers Edition, which is, yeah, that was a doozy. I actually heard through the grapevine from Milwaukee that book is sitting around in the UN somewhere. So, yeah, we're getting the word out there. We also do a Green Pill newsletter. Got a bunch of translations for the different Green Pill books, and yeah, just trying to continue exploring different ways to create content, basically, more or less. So we're in the regen coordination rounds under Green Pill Writers, and then we are also have formally kicked off a partnership with Carbon Copy, which is as I've said probably too many times, but whatever, I'll say it again. Carbon Copy is an awesome, basically publication that I think the primo publication within the regen refi space. So we're doing an educational series that's kind of going to dig into case studies on how the DAOs and organizations within our space are actually utilizing the tooling and how that's impacting their mission. So I think that that'll be an interesting one, and that'll tie into the refi playbooks, and yeah, just doing our part to kind of interconnect things, and yeah, right away. Also working on some kind of the improving the onboarding flow so that when people come into Greenfield Network, they can more easily find their way to the chapters and the guilds, but also find their way to, you know, the rest of the regen refi space. Because yeah, we're either all going to make it together, or you know, what's the whole point? The whole point of this is really collaboration and coordination. So yeah, just trying to play our part.
Incredible. You know, you guys are like famous out there. I have heard many people mention the Green Pill book is what like kind of got them into this refi regen space. So I'm gonna need to go, you know, download it or get myself a copy. I have yet to read it. I am in the Green Pill Network Discord, and I have a big love of literature and do a little writing when I have time. I jumped into the Writers Guild, I believe, and I just haven't had the time to really connect. So I look forward to connecting more over there. And just thank you for the good work you do. It's incredible, and it's incredibly necessary.
Yeah, appreciate it. So if you go to our profile, you'll find a link to our Charmverse, which is basically our co-working space. And then, yeah, we have a bi-weekly call on Thursdays. And our text chat is in the Greenfield Network Discord, the writers channel. So if you pop in there, just make sure you have your writers roll, and yeah, please roll through. I mean, we're also exploring other ideas of like figuring out how to have, you know, there's like a range of co-writing where it's okay, this is purely this is incredibly collaborative, where multiple people are doing research writing, versus okay, somebody kind of has an idea that they really want to explore themselves, and the Writers Guild is kind of, you know, maybe a bit more casual of a feedback and editing type of thing. But yeah, we're really trying to get more voices out there. So yeah, between Carbon Copy and then also the 2077 Collective, like, you know, we've largely done uber collaborative book writing in the past, but if you're a writer and you really have something interesting to say, I would definitely recommend coming through. And yeah, who knows, there's a ton of different opportunities. So yeah, please join the gang.
If I may, maybe go a little off script here, but I was an early member in PageDAO, and they've been bringing literature to the blockchain for like 5-6 years now. They have a great partnership with the Garden, and I've only participated in one, but I did one little, you know, fictional story, and it was really fun. It kind of got my writing juices flowing a little. And I used to do for PageDAO a show. We did it for like well over a year, called Pass the Pen, which was just a community collaborative writing session. We had different themes. Sometimes it'd be an NFT project that came over and had like a character. We would base the story around that. In the end, the idea was to publish those as NFT books, and we got a few of them published and out there. It was a lot of fun. Is the Writers Guild just focused on technicals, or like maybe we do like, I don't know, a children's book or some like adventure book about some like refi regens? Would that be something that would be, you know, you guys would be open to?
Yeah, I mean, we can do whatever we want, and we're really trying to build in public here. So if we're figuring out exactly like what the operational infrastructure can be, so that, you know, you have a new idea, you want to come in, you kind of want to lead that, but we're, you know, doing it in like a very team oriented fashion. We're trying to figure out exactly how to optimize that process. So yeah, I think that sounds awesome. And yeah, let's iterate and figure out how to make, you know, interesting content creation strategies happen.
Awesome. I've been trying to think about how I could get myself writing a little more, and I think I just need to force myself to do like a pass the pen, fire up some kind of, maybe it's a once a month pass the pen and we get a bunch of people together and we collaborative write something. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of crazy, kind of like these impact concerts. You know, you just kind of grow with the flow, you get ideas out, everybody kind of dials in, and I think that could be real fun to make. You know, it could be anything from like a comic book to a you know, adventure story, and you know, you weave in something so it's kind of educational but fun at the same time. I think that could be really cool. So I will try and get myself over into the Writers Guild soon and share my ideas on that. I believe we have next up, we have Ivan. So let's jump back to the green room. We're going to have music from Ivan, and then we're going to go to Gus down in the audience for Colaberry. Let's see if we got Ivan.
All right.
Signal.
I only have Arepa and Jose in the green room. So
Great.
if you're getting that
Great.
signal.
Yeah, bring in Arepa.
Arepa, okay, here we go. Arepa is on the stream. Arepa is, wait. Yep. Oh. Hold the phone.
I don't
Here
want
he
to interrupt.
is.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you, Easy. Thanks, everybody. Have a great day.
Much love, brother. Take care. Let's keep it
Saludos,
growing.
Kwame.
Okay.
Whoa,
Oh,
my friends.
He's got a chicken on stream.
That's
What?
a famous chicken. That chicken's all over the. If that's the one, I think he's all over Warpcast. He's
My
famous.
son.
He's a
Oh, your
famous.
son.
He's
Awesome.
Kwame.
Love it. Love it. Thank you for hopping back in with us for another tune. We're going to have Arepa here play us one more song, or maybe two. We'll see. And then we're going to jump back over to, I believe we have a speaker from Colaberry, which is Gus. So we'll check in a sec there. Take it away, Ivan. Arepa. Gracias.
Bueno, para culminar el último tema, se trata de lo que pasa hoy en día. Primero hablé de la historia de América, cómo llegaron los invasores españoles aquí, bueno, desconfiguraron todo. Luego el tema de la aparición del petróleo hace un poco más de 100 años, que hizo cambiar por completo la geopolítica en el país, la economía, la idiosincrasia de la gente. Y este tema en la actualidad, que se llama gasolina, tiene que ver con de ser el país con mayores reservas de petróleo en el mundo. Hoy día Venezuela ni siquiera produce gasolina. Ojo, no quiero decir de que la gasolina tenga que usarse, hay muchas alternativas de energías limpias y renovables, pero a ver, que la idiosincrasia del venezolano está muy presente de que hoy día es una burla de que no tenga gasolina. Entonces este tema es justamente de eso y de las cosas que han pasado por no tener gasolina. Cuarto exportador de petróleo en el mundo. Las reservas de petróleo probadas más grandes del mundo. El mismísimo creador de la OPEP. Bienvenidos sean todos a Venezuela. Todo lo que puede pasar en una cole gasolina. Todo lo que puede pasar en una cole gasolina. Todo lo que puede pasar en una cole gasolina. Todo lo que puede pasar en una cole gasolina. Te puedes encontrar con un hombrecito verde a punto de matraquearte. Partos instantáneos, infartos coronarios a punto de pasarte. Un carro funerario con un hombre muerto tratando de escaparse. Y en el sur de Bolívar se la llevan para las minas. ¿Dónde está el petróleo de este país? ¿Dónde está la gasolina de este país? ¿Dónde está la democracia de este país? ¿Dónde está la gasolina que nos enviaron de Irán? ¿Dónde está el petróleo que nos vendieron dirán. Todo lo que puede pasar en una cole gasolina.
That was incredibly epic. I love that we're both rocking the nogs. Shout out to the nouns, the public nouns, flows.wtf. Muchas gracias. Keep doing the good work. Continuar con el buen trabajo que está haciendo y muchísimas gracias. Hasta un poco más tarde o el próximo Impact Concert.
Gracias, Easy. Gracias a todos. Let's grow.
Yeah, let's grow, let's flow. All right, jumping back over to the spaces. I think we do. We have Steve back up on stage. We are going to take another dive into some Web3 security tips, tricks of the trade, and things to watch out for, which is one of the most important things in this whole space is your security. Because if you're not securing your freedoms, your assets, your creativity, then what are we even here for? So yeah, let's give a big round of applause for Steve. He's going to come up and talk to us a little bit more about how to keep Seifu in these virtual streets.
Yeah, it's good. So, guys, there's an exception, right? If you receive like a message from a hot girl and she sends a link, click on it, guys. Just click on it, right? You don't want to make her angry, right? So, yeah, I have this weakness for girls, especially if they are hot. If they send a link, I'm clicking. I don't care if they're gonna drain my wallet, right? They deserve every penny. So, yeah. After that, so guys, for example, if your device is not showing any problems, right? Is not lagging, is not restarting, it's not doing any issue, right? Doesn't mean you don't have an issue. It doesn't mean you don't have a virus. It doesn't mean you don't have a spyware, which is like a software. It's for spy. For example, a keylogger, right? Saves everything you type, passwords, whatever. It saves everything and sends it to the hacker. Another one, it's famous, especially nowadays, right? It's called a crypto hijacker, right? Virus. So what does it do? It just infects your clipboard. What is a clipboard? The moment you do copy on your PC, right? It goes to a place called clipboard. So that's the place. So the virus will always be manipulating the clipboard. The moment you want to paste something in some specific places, like let's say a wallet, let's say MetaMask, let's say Binance, wherever, right? The moment you paste anything, even if you type Steve, copy it and go to paste it in Binance, it's gonna paste the hacker's address, crypto address. It will not paste Steve, right? So the issue is even your antivirus software, right, will not detect it, except for when I tried it, like some friends in a crypto community, right? She said she had a problem, like she sends money to her friend and her friend didn't receive the funds, right? And when she checked, she found that it's another address. It's not her friend's. Why? Because that virus, it's only working in the clipboard. You paste and it will not paste what you copied. Specifically in wallets, specifically in like crypto related like websites or exchanges. So what you do, based on my experience, download Malwarebytes, right? Malwarebytes, go search for it. It's famous antivirus. It's so small, it's lightweight. It will not bother your computer. Download that and scan using it. So that antivirus, I tested that and it found the crypto hijack virus. It found it. Other antiviruses, they didn't find it. But Malwarebytes, based on my experience, it found it. Okay, another thing, like, I don't know, like it's related to general security, which never, if you are hiding your identity, which is called privacy, right? Your real name, real or last name, which is important, especially if you are using your photo and you are not a celebrity. Focus on this one. You are not a celebrity. So you always want to hide your true identity, but for privacy like sake. So create other profiles. I'm not telling you to become like a shady guy. No, it's to protect yourself, right? Create fake identities profile, right, and use them. So when someone want to harm you, they're gonna go through a loop. They will not find the real you, because a lot of people, they just go take photos, take names, and go use them. They use names, last name. I'm not gonna go through hacking methods, but they can do things when they have your real information. So try to make like other profiles that lead to each other, but the hacker or the malicious person will not know which one is which one is your real name, which one is your real last name, right? Okay, that's something. Also, if you are in Web3, right, and a lot of projects, some projects, they are legit, right? I'm not saying they are bad, but they have giveaways. They want to send you something to your address. Maybe you won something, but you are so afraid to give your real address. Okay, so there are many like countries offer this service. There's many companies offer similar services. Like use their mail address, and they have a mail service. So you win something. Okay, you give your real name, you give your last name, but the address is not your home address, because especially nowadays a lot of things happen in Web3. Like maybe you sell your coins, and they know that your address, and they can come after you. And we saw some bad incidents where people go kick their ass, like other people's asses, just because they sold the token. They cheated, right? So I recommend that use that as a mailing address rather than your real home address, just to protect yourself, because nowadays I don't know what people are thinking about, but it's bad. The service I'm recommending for that is not really for just that. It's called RNS, right? So it's like a digital residency. So you buy that, they give you a mailing address. Later, they give you a phone number. So you use that phone number in socials, use the mailing address for sending shipments, sending products, whatever. Then you're going to forward them to your address, right? Also, when you sign up in exchanges, right, you don't use the real address, your real home address. Sometimes some things happen in data breaches, and all the information is on internet. Your name, your real name, your real last name, your home address. Home address is out there in the internet, right? So you're gonna get like how to say it, a digital identity, right? Another digital identity of yours, which is yours, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna keep talking now to ruin the space. So if you guys like to give you Malwarebytes, antivirus for computer and for mobile, right? Download that, do a scan. You may find crypto hijack. To get digital residency to use in exchanges and use to sign up in banks, PayPal, whatever, and to not give your real address when someone is having a giveaway. You give the address that you have in that country, they forward it to your home address. So you don't give your phone information. Number 3, create other identities, create another X profile, create another Telegram profile, create another Facebook profile with another name, right? So when someone want to harm you, they will not find what's your real name, what's your real last name. So for Malwarebytes, honestly, I don't have an affiliate, but for digital residency, I have an affiliate. And I asked the co-host if I can use that, and they agreed that I can use that. So if you want to sign up, you're gonna have $15 like discount, right? Or even more. So yeah, so I'm not gonna take the whole space, Jimmy. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. That was some incredible advice. Thank you so much, Steve. I mean, yeah, I knew about people being able to basically get into your clipboard. That's why I never copy paste like seed phrases and things like that. I have two paper
You
books.
reminded me. Yeah, you reminded me about something when you said receipt phrases. Okay, Jimmy, if I'm allowed, I just post my referral code. If I can, it's in the comments, and you can do
Oh
your
my
research.
goodness. No, yeah, go ahead, of course.
Thank you. So you will get $15 discount. They agreed to that. So yeah,
NordVPN, let's grow. It's Nord, right?
let's go. Yeah,
No, we don't say that
followers
word
and
here.
country.
Grow.
Oh,
Let's grow.
okay. So
Okay, you got
seed
it.
phrases.
You
About
got
seed
it.
phrases. Yeah, about seed phrases. You need to do like, oh, sorry, not seed phrases, about wallet addresses to combat the crypto hijack. So I send you my wallet address and you copy it and you want to paste it, send me some soul. If you want to do it, go to my website. I'm joking. So instead of copying it and go to paste it, right, you will not notice the difference. This is the issue with public addresses or wallet addresses. There are random strings, random number, random characters. So you will not see the difference if it's the hacker's address or my address. So you better use something called name services. Like, for example, Ethereum name services, Solana name services, whatever name services, which is like, for example, Steve.eth, for example, Steve.sol, right? So this one, you can verify. It's like you copied Steve.eth, right? And you went to send me money and you pasted, oh, it's not Steve.eth. I see an address, right? This is this is where you can notice without like doing a scan or anything, right? I recommend everyone get your identity on the blockchain. Get your Gitcoin, get your Ethereum, get your Solana identity. That's your profile, guys. That's your profile on the blockchain. It's going to have your socials and everything. Also, this is a trick. So, for example, my last name is Wolson. So instead of me buying stevewolson.eth, which I have, so you buy wolson.eth, for example. And then you create something called a name, a subname. So Steve.Wolson, my wife, give her like Angelica.Wolson.eth, like so on so forth, right? So you get the last name, right, for your blockchain profile. It's like your family name, and give your family members, everyone, give them a sub name, right? And each one of them gonna have their own profile, their own address to receive crypto, whatever, right? So it's a good one to to fight against like crypto hijack, right? When you send someone a name, they notice that it changed. It's not Steve. This is another address. This is not Steve.eth, right? So regarding that, guys, I recommend each one of you just go buy your own name and use it. And why it's so good too. So like next time one of your wallets got hijacked, got hacked. So instead of you going to others, oh, this is my new address, send me payment to this address. No, you just gave them Walson.eth. So you go to settings and change the receiving address without going to all posts that you posted a year ago, and maybe it performed well on X or Telegram, and you delete that and you post again, said, oh, this is my new address, guys, donate here to our cause, donate here for Let's Grow. No, you just put let's grow.eth, for example. And if that address got hijacked, you lost your wallet, you lost the access, okay, I'm gonna go to the settings, change, right? Change the receiving address. That's all. So yeah, thanks for reminding me about that.
Amazing advices. Amazing advices. Thank you so much for all your time. And maybe in a little while, when we get done with the kind of schedule, we can even get into more security talks, because this is like really important stuff. I opened up a tab with that whatever the thing was. I'm also in 3 chats right now. So next up, we're going to have Gustavo play. Before we go over to the green room, I wanted to shout out Change Code. If you want to speak about your project, I've been sending you some DMs. If you're here, if you're listening, maybe check those and let me know, and then we can go to you soon. A couple people messaged me that they couldn't make it, but we're growing with the flow. This has really been amazing. It's the first time we've had an impact concert in a Spaces, and putting it together kind of last minute. So it's a vibey vibe, and I think we can go now to the studio with Gustavo.
We in fact cannot. Gustavo got rugged. Little bit of riggedy rugged. He was there. He was chilling on a hammock. I put him on stream for a second, and then it rugged him. So he ain't on the stream anymore.
Jeez Louise. He rugged, and we might be able to get Jose instead for a tune.
Groze.
Ooh, Grose, I like it.
Is he here? Are you able to play, Jose? All right.
Okay, we had Gustavo, but he got rugged, Jose. So you're up.
I'm sorry for the echo.
And grow.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just take off the headphones. Me canto una, me acompaña.
Ah, bueno, dale pues.
Sí.
Maybe boost their volume a little too if you can.
Yeah, I'm boosting it.
Yo pienso que esta puede estar
I hope
buena.
they
Y
selected the
te doy
mic,
unos
huh?
tips para que improvises y hagas algo. We're ready then. Do you hear us, right?
Your volume is very low.
Volume is low. Can you just check the microphone button next to mute that you've selected the mic and not just.
Y eso está muy bien ahí.
Jose.
Tu sonido cae para allá,
Oh, he
¿verdad?
can't hear because they took off the headphones.
Okay.
Rose? He's just gonna go for it. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. I'll boost him.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, but check the mic. Okay, it's alright. Yeah, I'll boost him.
Or do you prefer that I have it like more here?
Yeah,
Maybe?
closer better.
You better? Yeah?
Yeah.
More close, you say.
Put on your headphones.
I'll put your headphones, okay?
I know for a message. Okay, tell him about the button, Jimmy.
Okay. Just right next to the microphone, there's a little upwards arrow there. If you click that, you can just confirm that you're definitely using that microphone and not like whatever else is happening on the computer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's totally working. Yeah. You just had to go a little closer to it. You're good. Okay. Take it away, Jose.
Cool.
Go ahead, Jose.
Technicals. We're coming.
Okay. A veces me aferro tanto a los momentos que cuando se acaban me causan dolor. Ese es mi karma de tanto soñar. Que el tiempo todo lo cambia. Es transformación. Que el tiempo es una distancia que cambia la percepción. Tu frío quítamelo. No me entregues nada. La eterna madrugada nos mira en un rincón. Bailaba sin distracción la canción de la muerte. Nuestro código inherente también se hizo canción. Tanto talento que tiene tus ojos tardíos. Muero de risa con todos tus juegos mentales. El argumento más denso ahora es la brisa de tus valores tan tiernos y tan naturales. Canto y conecto los puntos a tiempo con rima. Y tú no sabes de dónde van mis disparates. Que manifiesto seguido en los medios días. Que dan color de mi esencia a tus realidades. Y a veces despierto en plena madrugada, como pidiendo a gritos un color, una tonalidad más clara, que luces también color, y notas musicales o signos zodiacales. El arte es un motor. Tu frío quítamelo, no me entregues nada. La eterna madrugada nos mira en un rincón. Bailaba sin distracción la tanto talento que tienen tus ojos tardíos. Muero de risa con todos tus juegos mentales. Ja, ja, ja. El argumento más denso ahora es la brisa de tus valores tan tiernos y tan siderales. Canto y conecto los puntos a tiempo con rimas. Y tú no sabes de dónde van mis disparates. Que manifiesto seguido en los medios días que dan color de mi esencia a tus realidades. Ay. ¿Cómo lo escucha? Hello. How did it went? Did it went through right? First time
It was great.
Flute on this microphone. Good.
Everything
Great.
came through very nicely through the spaces. So yes, thank you so
We
much.
have Gustavo again. Gustavo is here with us. Is this Gustavo here with us?
I'll check with Jimmy. Is Gustavo in the room?
Negatoro on Gustavo. He is still rugged, but change code is up here on stage.
Finally, I have to apologize to Change Code. We were doing some of the movements of the project timings because some people were coming from places where it was very late, and somehow when we went to the new document, I didn't paste it or something. So huge apologies. Thank you for waiting. You were supposed to be like an hour ago, I think, and also I believe there's a happy birthday to be wished. So I want to also say a big happy birthday to, I think it's Chris. Yeah.
It is. Thank you. Thank you.
Feliz cumpleaños. Happy birthday. I'm going to switch over to the spaces and be over there in a second.
Let's grow. Let's grow.
Gracias. Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to take my time here to give a huge thank you to Let's Grow, to the community, and everything like that. We're a relatively new project. We just started last year, and we're super, super lucky and fortunate to be a part of a couple different Gitcoin rounds. And because of the support that we got, the carbon and biodiversity and just impact tokenization platform that we have has really been able to make an impact last year. Last year, we helped tokenize and create more than 1 million tons of carbon credits. We've got some amazing partners, but still that would have not been possible at all possible without the support that we got here in this community and through the Gitcoin rounds that we participated in. So I'm kind of just here to kind of tell everyone and to remind everyone that your donations in these rounds really can make a difference. In our case, it led to 1 million more tons of carbon being sequestered and pulled out of the atmosphere. So, even if it's just a couple dollars, it gets amplified, and all the teams that are working in this space do so incredibly efficiently. Everyone is running lean. Everyone is doing absolutely everything they possibly can with the resources they have. So it does make a difference. And just, really, really want to shout that out and give a thank you to this community.
Thank you. Thank you for the work you do. If you want to tell us a little bit deeper on how you go about, your business, would love to hear, give you definitely a bit of time to explain. We're getting towards the end of the actual schedule, so we can start loosening up. And I do believe, stick around when you're done for a little surprise.
Yeah, so happy to share more. For us, the first step has, is this tokenization that I'm talking about. So we work with a number of really amazing impact verification, climate verification experts. We support a few different registries through our technology, but what we're doing that I think is kind of unique is we are 100% natively Web3. So, there's so much interest and so much excitement about this nexus between refi and DeFi. But in order to do that, in order to explore all the amazing funding and streaming and QF and, think up whatever sort of funding mechanism you can imagine, the first step is still that. How do we get that data? How do we get that DMRV for those of you, more in the carbon space? How do we bring that on chain? So, for us, that is the first step. There's another organization that I'd shout out, bcarbon, bcarbon.org. They are our main verification partner, came out of Rice University, do some amazing climate science research out of there. And that's who we've primarily worked with to mint these 1 million tons of carbon credits. But from here, we are going to be creating a number of climate impact bonds, is what we call them, later this year, to give people a new opportunity in terms of how you can actually fund impact, but also then actually have an economic return attached to that. So our idea of climate impact bonds is based off of social impact bonds, which a number of very legacy, very Web 2 NGOs and nonprofits have experimented with for a little while now, but it's not necessarily a model that has been tried in the Web3 space. So everyone stay tuned, everyone watch out. We'll have some climate impact bonds using this first million tons of carbon that we've already sequestered, plus a couple more million tons that we have in the pipeline. So really trying to bridge that gap. You can do good in the world, and it can also do some good for yourself as well. That's kind of where we're focused and where we're headed.
Amazing work. I just threw up a link to the to the change code Twitter, and also to where you can donate to the project. And also, if you scroll back, I think it's 2 in the window, you got a link from Steve. And then I think everybody should grab your Grow app. We're calling it a Grow app. It's a key from Unlock, and it's a free NFT. It has a little image that I made with some around a growing sapling, and it's just something to sort of commemorate, and a little thing to remember that you were at the very first impact concert for a Gitcoin round in the Let's Grow Live space. It's our first Twitter Spaces impact concert. And, who knows? There's a lot of things you can do. I'm just getting to know the Unlock protocol, but there's a lot of things we could do. So who knows? Maybe we could clip out some of the music, or just mint this whole thing and then send it or make it claimable to anybody that holds one of these NFTs. So get your key, get your Crow app. It's free. It's your free parking ticket for the space, basically. And yeah, you just have to go 2 windows over, hit the link, and it's a freebie. And I'm excited to learn more about Change Code 2. We are going to go back to the green room, and this one's for you, Chris.
Okay. You what do you want in the green room, my guy?
Jose, bring in Jose. Groze.
Groze is coming right back. Here we grow, Let's get it growing. Hey. Oh, snap.
Sale el sol y me despierto, miro el reloj, ya son las 7 y no comprendo esta emoción que me conquista. Veo el calendario y me doy cuenta that is your birthday, Chris, and there's a party. son. Y esta es la ocasión para cantarla. Qué lindo el momento que escogimos. ¿Dónde está la gente y tus amigos? No ha sido difícil componerla, pues la hice pensando en tu mirada. Qué linda en la torta están las velas. Ya llegó la hora, ya llegó la hora, ya llegó la hora de apagarlas. Cumpleaños feliz, te deseamos a ti. Happy birthday, Chris. Cumpleaños feliz. Cumpleaños feliz. Te deseamos a ti. Cumpleaños, cumpleaños, cumpleaños feliz.
Woo! Feliz cumpleaños. Happy birthday, Chris. We love Change Code. We love what you're doing. Changing the world. Let's grow, people. This is how we do it. Much love, Jose, Brian. Amazing.
Rose crushed it. I love it.
He's got a grow name now. That's totally cool.
Yeah. He's been indoctrinated with a grow name. Here we grow.
So we were hoping, did Gustavo reconnect by any chance?
Did not. However, I have a friend who is you could say spiritual rapper of sorts.
Oh, I love it.
Conscious guy, also a regen. And if you want to hear some tunes, he is in the green room. Jay Cabra in the house.
Jay Cabra, welcome, welcome.
Oh, okay.
How we doing?
Ayo.
We're doing great. We're growing with the flow. Love to hear some conscious rap.
All right. Let's get it. All right. Here we grow.
So I'll play it through my speakers and
yeah.
Does this sound good?
Sounds great. Yeah.
Sipping slow, dripping gold. Life's a wave, let it roll. Stepping clean, tailor-made. Diamonds dancing on my soul. Pimping through the highs and lows. I'm Sinatra with the flow. Big cigars, fancy cars. Let the whole world know. Curtains up, take the stage. Life's a scene, flip the page. No rush, let it fade. Every step's got a wave. I ain't chasing, I just glide. Jazz playing, midnight ride. City humming, the open sky. Inspiration, come alive. No scripts, no lines. Just a feeling that aligns. Every moment, every rhyme. Got the rhythm in my mind. Pour a glass and take a sip. Every thought's a loose trip. Ain't about the cash I get. It's the freedom that it flips. Flow with the beat, let the world turn slow. Hands in the air, let the cool breeze blow. Late night, feel right, nowhere to go. Pimping and vibing, we just go with the flow. Flow with the beat, let the world turn slow. Hands in the air, let the cool breeze blow. Late night, feel right, nowhere to go. Pimping and vibing, we just go with the flow. Let the vinyl spin, let the saxophone preach. Conversations with the moon while the whole world's asleep. I don't follow trends, I just follow the muse. What's $1 to a dream when you still get to choose? Freedom ain't got no price tag. It's a tempo that you feel. Ain't about the flex, it's about moving for real. Never lost, never rush. I just trust what I touch. Turn a moment to a memory, and there's more than enough. Some chase, some take, some wait, me I just create. Let the night tell a story and let the winds paint your fate. Flow with the beat, let the world turn slow. Hands in the air, let the cool breeze blow. Late night, feel right, nowhere to go. Pimpin' and vibing, we just go with the flow. Flow with the beat, let the world turn slow. Hands in the air, let the cool breeze blow. Late night, feel right, nowhere to go. Pimpin' and vibing, we just go with the flow. Sipping slow, dripping gold. Life's a wave, let it roll. Stepping clean, tailor made, diamonds dancing on my soul. Pimping through the highs and lows. I'm Sinatra with the flow. Big cigars, fancy cars, let the whole world know. Flow with the beat, let the world turn slow. Hands in the air, let the cool breeze blow. Hey, now feel right, nowhere to go. Pimping and vibing, we just go with the flow. Hey.
Woo!
That's what I'm talking about.
Bro, my God.
That's a new wave vibes. New wave vibes. Let's
I
fucking
love it,
go.
man. Yo, the spaces were vibing, man. People doing all the emojis on the spaces. They were getting down in the Twitter spaces. And we're live across 13 social media channels right now. Let's grow, let's grow. Easy is the main organizer. Let's grow. Welcome, fam.
Let's
Yo,
grow.
yo, incredible. I used to for probably a bit over a year, I was hosting a couple ciphers weekly in a Discord with a project called Cipher.media. We got rugged by the dev, pretty much killed the whole project after like a few years of building it. But that happens in the space. And shout out to Kinshasa, the founder, who's trying to rebuild and get the code like reconstructed using AIs and stuff. It was an algorithmic beat maker. So this was before AI. This was like 2020, probably early 2020. And then you could generate beats and then flow over them, take a new take if you wanted to. Then we would generate like a graffiti art for the NFT cover and then lazy mint that, so it was free to the rapper. You could just kind of get some basement rap NFTs up in the marketplace. It was a lot of fun. We're trying to bring it back soon. As soon as we have the tech, kind of stable, going to start doing some more ciphers. So would love to see you there. Glad to connect here, and thank you so much for coming to the Impact concert.
Hey, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to
Dope.
throw some more whenever.
Nice.
Wherever, whenever.
I appreciate you
we
coming
grow
through.
with the flow, yo.
Like, hey, do a thing. There we grow. There we grow. Appreciate you, man. What a legend. What a legend. Great to see you here, Jay Cabra. All right, so what's next, Easy?
I think that basically that kind of wraps it up for the people that kind of followed through and scheduled with me. I think we can pretty much take it into after party vibes, into the spaces. My pops was gonna play, but we had a lot of interest, and I know there's a lot going on in people's lives. You're like in a Gitcoin round, you got a lot to do. So I thought maybe we'd have like double the participants. But we also did this in like 5-6 days max of planning.
Yeah,
so incredible to pull this off. Anyhow, we did it. We grewed with the fluid. And so yeah, I think we can roll into after party vibes. Maybe when my pops gets home, we can pop open the green room and have him play a song. If not, in the next one for sure. So I think we can just hop into the spaces. We can have more open conversation. If people didn't get a chance to speak and they have a project in the round, this is a great time to just kind of like raise your hand, request a speaking spot. We can put your contact info up in the garden. We can have you talk. And we might be back in the green room if we get more people coming. Actually, let's see if we might bring Jose on to close one out.
All right, thank you so much, Jay Cabra. We appreciate you, Amigro. We'll be in touch. Ciao for now.
Ciao.
All right, closing session.
Yeah, there he is. All right. Yeah. We'll be getting a closing tune here for the green room, and then we'll jump over to the spaces for some more like interactive discussions. More people can share their projects. We can go through people who spoke. We can open up tabs. We can retweet. We can like. We can start to gronate. And many thanks for everybody who participated, especially the musicians and speakers. And we'll keep the party going. So yeah, thank you. Throwing it to Jose and Brian.
Yo. Well, let's go with a cover. Thank you for being today at the Impact concert. Beautiful space. Jimmy, you did beautiful. You polished the interface of streaming to something beautiful. Cannot be more glad about how it's seen, like everything, and the, I don't know. Like I do appreciate it. It was super cool, and you also are as an amazing host. Uh, Great to be on Let's Grow DAO doing the vibe. Yeah. So to close, let's go with this song called Latinoamérica. It's a cover song from Calle 13, and yeah, let's grow. Soy lo que dejaron, todas las obras de lo que se robaron. Un pueblo escondido en la cima. Mi piel es de cuero, por eso aguanta cualquier clima. Y soy una fábrica de humo, mano de obra campesina pa' tu consumo. Frente de frío en el medio del verano, el amor en los tiempos del cólera, mi hermano. El sol que nace, el día que muere, con los mejores atardeceres. Soy el desarrollo en carne viva, un discurso político sin saliva. Las caras más bonitas que he conocido. Soy la fotografía de un desaparecido, la sangre dentro de tus venas. Soy un pedazo de tierra que vale la pena, una canasta con frijoles. Soy Maradona contra Inglaterra, anotándole 2 goles. Soy lo que sostiene mi bandera, la espina dorsal del planeta en mi cordillera. Soy lo que me enseñó mi padre, el que no quiere a su patria, no quiere a su madre. Soy América Latina, un pueblo sin piernas pero que camina, oye. Que maquilla mis montañas. Tengo el sol que me despierta y la lluvia que me baña. Un desierto embriagado con peyote, un trago de pulque para cantar con los coyotes. Todo lo que necesito tengo en mis pulmones, respirando azul clarito. La altura que sofoca, soy las muelas de mi boca, mascando coca. El otoño con sus hojas desmayadas, los versos escritos bajo la noche estrellada. Una viña repleta de uvas, un cañaveral bajo el sol en Cuba. Soy el mar Caribe que vigila las casitas, haciendo rituales de agua bendita. El viento que peina mi cabello, soy todos los santos que cuelgan de mi cuello. El jugo de mi lucha no es artificial, porque el abono de esta tierra es natural. Non si può comprare bench, non não se pode comprar o sol, não se pode comprar a chuva, não se pode comprar o calor, não se pode comprar as nuvens, não se pode comprar as cores, não se pode comprar minha alegria, não se pode comprar minhas dores. Trabajo bruto, pero con orgullo. Aquí se comparte, lo mío es tuyo. Este pueblo no se ahoga con barullo. Y si se derrumba, yo lo reconstruyo. Tampoco pestañeo cuando te miro para que tú te recuerdes del apellido mío. Sí, la operación Cóndor invadiendo el nido. Perdono y también olvido. Vamos caminando. Aquí se respira lucha. Vamos caminando, yo canto porque se escucha. Y vamos caminando, aquí estamos de pie. No puedes comprar mi vida. Hay una notica ahí fuera para el final.
Let's grow.
That was incredible.
Space. Thank you, my friend Brian, for coming by. Super happy to have him here. Soon his social media to be shared. Tienes tu Instagram.
Sí.
¿Quieres compartirlo?
Sonoridad del todo.
@sonoridad del todo. Ya nos encargaremos de
we can try and throw it in the chat of the Twitter so people can grab that and try to go give a follow. Yeah, we'll throw some information into the Twitter. Jose, I'm not sure if you're gonna maybe get on the VPN and maybe join the spaces on Twitter for a little, or if you got other things to do today. I just want to shout out Jimmy Cohen. I want to shout out the Tree Gens and Let's Grow. I mean, rocking it 24/7 for a couple weeks and just like being the captain at the helm while the ship of the internet, the seas are wild and the waves are crashing and trying to disconnect you like a rug, but we call it a magic carpet ride because it ain't like on purpose ruggy. Just a huge thank you. Thank you for doing all this, for streaming it out to like a bazillion platforms and managing our cameras and microphones here in the stream. And yeah, just a huge shout out to all the regens out there. Thank you. Big shout out to Gitcoin. Giveth, Octant, Artisan, Flows, like Nouns, Public Nouns, so many good people, so many good organizations, but you are bringing us all together. I can't wait till we break the world record, planting 1 billion trees. Let's grow.
Let's grow. Thank you so much, Easy. This was the coolest Let's Grow Live we've ever done. This is the 7th time we've done these 24/7 spaces, but none have had such immaculate vibes with poetry, with music, with all of these incredible things intertwining together, the speeches. It was just such a cool experience. Thank you so much for making this happen, Easy. I hope this is the first of many to come in the future. And it's just so cool that we can support all of these projects in this way and unite everyone and cross-pollinate communities and really grow this movement so that we can maximize our collective impact. That's really what it's all about here with Let's Grow DAO. And Tree Gens is playing some role, but it's really a huge team that is putting this together. We're many DAO members in Let's Grow DAO. And yeah, also quick shout out to our channel partners. Shout out to Regen Network. Shout out to Refi DAO. Shout out to Regen Coordination and Tricky and all of the amazing people. We're live on Coconut. We're live on Earth. We're live on Tree Gens. We're live on Jimmy. We're live on 13 social media platforms all across the interwebs. And thank you everyone who helped make this happen. We will continue the discussion on X Spaces. I can port that in here. It's 8:08 in the morning, 8:08. So I'm probably gonna crash pretty soon, but yeah, much love to everyone who was here for this, who did the Shillevator. We will be doing more Shillevators soon, where you get grow nations from the DAO. Thanks to the amazing passes. I know Easy is one of the awesome humans who got his grow pass, and 100% of that money is going to the grantees. So stay tuned for an announcement there.
All right.
When we have the grow passes allocated, the funds from that towards the grantees. All right. I'll see you on the spaces.
Many more Impact concerts to come. Like every time there's a Grow Live, like Long Space, we'll have more time to plan next time. This was incredible. We pulled it off. Let's grow. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Peace.
We pulled it off during the thing. It's so cool.
I know, it's crazy.
We literally planned it while the ship was running. Okay, I'm gonna add the link up here to the broadcast in case y'all want to jump on there and join us on the X Spaces. So here you go. That's the audio link right there. So you can join us on live audio. Okay, here we go. See you there, friends. Awesome. And now we're back here. Just back in spaces. But you are still being blasted out across the interwebs. So let's grow, let's grow, let's grow. Much love. Much love to everyone who came through and made that happen. Let's keep the vibes flowing. Let's keep it flowing. I see we got Earthist up here on stage. How you doing, Earthist? Cool story. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, we appreciate you. Oh man. Hey, you don't have to tell such a long story. I mean, like, you can summarize a little bit, but nah, we love Earthist. Earthist up here. Might be AFP. Easy, what's up? We got Will T as well. What's going on?
Woo! Okay, back from the studio. That was wild. We did pull this together in a very short notice. There was a few people that wanted to perform a bit later. Maybe we can jump a few people back into the broadcast at some point. Love to hear from Earthist. I believe they were on the schedule for like way later. So we are, I think, kind of rolling into a little bit more of an open format. But this is still technically, I think, the after party for the Impact concert. So definitely want to hear from anybody that didn't get to jump in and share their project while we were kind of in the zone of every speaker would have a musician in between them. It is a lot of fun. It's a vibe. We will be doing more Impact concerts coming right up. We've got one in the works for Octant. We've got one in the works for, let's see, there's like 4 or 5 of them coming. But anyhow, let's just carry on the conversation here. Anybody that wants to jump in?
Awesome. I see we got Matchek joining us up. And Easy, I just sent you the login details to our Streamlabs so that you can get in the driver's seat. You'll see on the left-hand side, there's a little add to stream button so you can control what's in the video stream. If you got any questions, I think Will T could help you out there perhaps. But yeah, let's grow, let's grow.
Great. Yeah, you should probably be growing to bed soon after pulling an all-nighter and doing all this technical mumbo-jumbo magic.
Yeah, I'll sleep soon. I'll sleep soon at some point. But man, I'm still actually just vibing off that concert. Like, it was yeah, it was sweet, man. We had what? We had music, South America from acoustic, and then we had rap, and we had all this different from Europe and dude, and then Asia poetry.
I don't know if that was me or if that was you rugging a little, but yeah, we went a little over 3 hours. That is, I think, the shortest Impact concert so far. But I mean, short but sweet. 3 hours ain't too shabby, right? And like Jimmy just said, I'm getting some of the login cred, so we could actually possibly be hopping back in if we get some of the people that were. I thought this thing was going to go at least another hour, full of musicians doing the bounce back in between. But people are busy out there. It's the weekend. It's a Sunday. People have families, and people might be going to work tomorrow, so they're like doing groceries, all sorts of stuff. We're always here basically in Web3, but we also have IRL. We do walk around in these meat suits and do like jobs and have kids and like go to like recitals of music for them or plays and school stuff or soccer's and all that. Magic is in the house. Oh, much love. Sorry we didn't squeeze you in earlier. I don't know if you're like up and able to perform. Maybe we could just like reopen the broadcast real quick. If you are, I could throw you some details. Let me check the DMs or hop up on stage and let me know.
Hi, good morning, guys. It's okay, easy. I mean, it's I'm in a different time zone. It's 6 a.m. So I would be very happy to sing for you if I may. So let's grow the technical. Let me play if you have a minute.
Yes, yes. Let me see. Let me see if I can log in. Do you want to just play here, or do you want to try and get into the green room and broadcast?
I think I will just play here.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do it. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so glad we haven't
Thank
ended
you.
the Impact concert. We're still going, fam.
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? So I can sell the fucker and buy myself peace of land. But I never give away some vegetables and different kind of herbs. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a colorful kind of herbs? Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV so I can destroy the fucker? Use its box to plant some weeds. I wait for it to grow strong. Night in the town, so I can meet my old friends I love so very much. Who talk about our plan to make our world a better place. So we can stop making children cry. Oh Lord, help me fly. Oh Lord, help me fly. Oh Lord, help me fly. Let's grow, let's grow, let's grow. 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 Let's grow, let's grow, let's grow.
I didn't step on toes because I still, my things kind of froze up. And you can still list it as a listener. But I think the song may have ended. That was so incredible. Just like reached right into my heart and soul and rang out like joy and tears. Oh, wow. We need to get you at more Impact concerts. That is for sure.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks a lot. Have
All
a
right,
beautiful
I'm getting
day.
in the zone. I'm getting relaxing, getting back into the zone where I'm not on camera in
Easy, might have
5
to chill that,
DMs
brother.
and across 3 devices. And so now we can just chill.
Wait, what? Yeah, Easy's got to do a lap. He couldn't hear you. You were almost done. Not quite though. almost.
Don't get
Brother,
me
I
wrong,
need this on.
Easy.
I need this on MP3. I need this on MP3.
He's
I need
down.
this. I need
He's
this in my
growing
life.
back
I
up.
can't
He's
just wait
growing
for
back
once a
up.
quarter for you to play
He's
this.
coming back up the elevator. Machek, I love your deliberate delivery on the word fucker.
You know, it's actually the version which I think I will. I don't know, guys, if you noticed, but this is the correct version. The original version sort of it was 420, but this one is more global and sort of more aligned with at the moment my philosophy, because we need definitely bread more than 420. So and as well, you know, I would like to shout out to Polygon, who are working, you know, to sort of work with the communities affected by the drug addiction. So you know, for all of us, even for myself, you know, hemp and THC caused a lot of damage in my life and my family. So I decided, after, you know, being in touch, um, come on, what is their name? Polygon, not Mark, Polygon, yeah. The guys working in Nigeria, you know, working with kids and working with the communities affected by the drug addiction and drug issues. And we all know what addiction means for some people. And like I said, for me, I don't know what is happening in my biology, but somehow THC is the toughest substance, which, you know, I tattoo on my body when I was 15. So like my daughter is today a marijuana leaf. Before I sort of ran away for my first hitchhiker's trip to the galaxy, you know, 2 months without mobile phone. So when I didn't call home, nobody knew what was going on, you know, living on the street because I didn't have any money in that time. And it was, I think, 92, you know, so it was a tough experience, but in the same time, you know, when you choose the tough path, when you are not born or forced by the society to exist in a tough, and then, you know, there is nobody sometimes who can, you know, give you a hand and take you out from that fucking tough situation you were being born into, maybe against your will, maybe, I don't know, somebody put you here, who knows, nobody knows. So yeah, let's grow, guys. Thank you very much for all this time. It's really incredible trip, and I really hope that we can make a difference and children will stop crying, because it's in our hands. It's our responsibility. And yeah, we talk soon. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And I'm sorry if I stepped on toes. I heard it started to get quieter and it was like, let's grow, let's grow. And then I didn't hear anything and I'm like, oh wow. And then I opened my microphone, my big fat mouth, and I probably was stepping all over the end of your song. But I'm back up on top. I can hear everybody. I can see, I think, who all are speakers and who is audience again. That was touching. and your words too, super powerful. And we are making a difference, even if we haven't, like, you know, made all the difference we want to see. As long as we're being the difference that we do want to see, and we propagate that forward, and we connect and we build community like we're doing right here today, like we've been doing for the last almost 2 weeks with Let's Grow Live, like just this space alone, just being here, just meeting Magic, just like it's you know, having Steve come up and share some things about security. Like there's so many different talents and avenues that we need to be stayed connected to, that we need to grow these relationships, that we need to build a broader coalition so that we can grow into the future, making the positive difference, and so that the kids can have a better world to grow up in.
It's the Growalition. The Growalition, my guy. We are growing. I love seeing all of these different passion projects coming through here, you know, sharing something that they deeply, deeply care about. And I sincerely want everyone to win in here, because you're all winners. You all have such great potential. You all like have this massive impact that you want to make, and everyone's doing their best in their own different way, and I love seeing that, man. So dude, this impact concert idea was so perfect. Easy, thank you so much for putting this together, man. This was like the best addition to this Let's Grow Live. You
Dude.
know, like super cool.
Honor and a pleasure. Honor and a pleasure. And if I
Dude, I couldn't
may,
agree more with what Jimmy just said in his sentiment. I mean, this Let's Grow Live is going to grow down epically as the best iteration so far, with, you know, just all the creativity that we've employed here and been able to leverage social broadcast media or social media broadcast platform like this, right? And it just proves to me that growing forward, we can become more expansive. We can be in 3 or more places simultaneously, right? Which is always the vision. Who knows? You know, maybe the AI agent will be up and running in the next 72 hours or less, and we can just continue this as a common goods radio 24/7 live on X and everywhere in between. Go
Let's
ahead, Marty.
Grow. Got to shout out Will T, holding it down day in, day out. I didn't shout you out over in the studio, but I'm shouting you out now from the
Dude, it's fine.
mountaintops.
Dude, it's fine. That's not what this is about for me.
I know,
What
I
it's
know,
about for
but
me.
you still need it. I
Well,
shout
I
you. I
appreciate
shout
it.
you.
I appreciate it. I
Deserves all the
appreciate it.
flowers, absolutely. Yeah,
I
yeah. You've been the
appreciate it.
MVP, Will T.
I
I know you don't
appreciate
do it
it.
for the flowers, but you
Hey,
deserve all the
I
flowers,
appreciate
man. You're a
I
legend.
appreciate okay. You know, I just ask you one thing. Grow vote with your wallets. Grow vote with your wallets on Giveth for Pathways for Latam. Because Pathways for Latam represents, if you read it, if you read the actual listing on Giveth or on Gitcoin, right, in our public profile, or even on Karma, right? However you're finding this information. This is the future that's happening now of a Web3 adoption mechanism for developing communities, developing economies. It will spread, it will propagate, it will become prolific. And yeah, so I appreciate all the flowers. I accept all the flowers on behalf of Pathways for Latam and everyone that's going to be part of that program, including our leadership team. And you know, I'm here for it. If I wasn't so passionate about the impact that we're making and the impact we're setting our sights on for the future, I wouldn't be here. Okay, so it's
Much
labor
love.
of love for me.
Speaking about the future, I didn't yet share the idea that me and Jose had last night after, like, we had been talking for a few hours, and he said, hey, you know, the grandfather Rufino wants to come with some of the tribe from the Amazon to California in 2026, maybe like mid 2026. That gives us a little over a year. And he was like, what if we do a live impact concert? And I said, what if we do an impact festival and we bring all the regens and the refis together. We find a piece of land where we could do it. We get sponsors to pay for like the tents and the stages and the sound systems, and we bring everybody in, and we do a freaking like 2 to 3 day festival, and we bring together indigenous tribes from California, from Amazon, from Oregon, from wherever we can bring them in, and we do like a giant like indigenous heritage, ancient knowledge, regeneration festival. We got about a year and a couple months to make it happen. So I'm planting the seeds right here, right now. Let's grow, people.
When you said Impact Festival, I'm like, dude, we are the same person. Like, straight up, I threw a festival called Impact Festival like 5 years ago. It's literally the name of my
Dude,
festival, bro. Like,
time to
it's
bring
so
it back.
crazy.
Time to bring it back, bro.
Kindred spirits, man. What the hell? We're just having the same. Yo, dude, yeah, 100%. We got to bring it back. We got to bring it back. And yeah, I love this, man. This is such a cool way to like, have a quarterly thing. I mean, I know you're doing even more than quarterly, but yeah, this has got to be the household staple part of Let's Grow Live now. And all right, Jimmy's gonna crash soon, but yeah, I love you all. I love you all. If you haven't donated to Tree Gens yet, we're trying to get 1 billion trees planted on World Environment Day. And what's crazy is we're actually on track to do it. We've partnered with the Ethiopian government, which set the record of most trees planted by any number of people. 616 million in a day they got planted last June in a single day. And we're trying to get 1 billion done this time. So we're trying to unite everyone, all the countries at the country level. If you have a tree planting organization, I'm talking to you, Coconut Network, I'm talking to you, Earthis, anyone who can plant trees, we want you a part of our Growalition. So please DM me, DM Jimmy, or hit me up and join our Growalition. However you want to contribute. If it's $1 on Gitcoin, that was forecasted 172x recently. If you can plant trees in your own way, we would love to have you a part of it. However you want to join this mission. Once we can accomplish it, we're going to have so much forward momentum. We're going to be able to regenerate the world. We'll be unstoppable. We'll be able to continuously do that, So, but we have to get it done. 1 billion trees, June 5th. It's less than 2 months away, but united as one movement, we can definitely do this. So that's the
Let's
beauty of
grow.
these events. Let's grow live. We are a movement,
Let's
and we're
grow.
coming together. Let's
Let's
grow.
go. And one
Jimmy
thing,
out. Tree Gen out.
Jimmy out.
Okay, go
Jimmy
ahead.
out. Get some good sleep. We'll see you on the other side. One thing we didn't highlight because we rolled right into the Impact concert. So during the Shelevator today, we had 16, and that's just the start, ladies and gentlemen, 16 amazing projects come through the Shelevator leading into the Impact concert. I think that's absolutely incredible and amazing. So I actually, I took
How
my
many
own
can we
advice.
allocate?
Huh?
Do you know how many we can allocate now or not?
Okay, I was getting to that. Will T had a nice little nap during the Impact concert. I'm not gonna lie. I had you guys in my ear. I had you guys in the background. I was meditating on the concert. Hey, I'm refreshed now and I'm ready to go. Ready to grow. Let's grow. It was amazing though, from what I heard. So kudos. I will look into that and I'll have an answer for you when you awake. How about that?
Sounds great. Sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I hope
I
you can
love the
wind down
Shelevator
from all
sesh.
the
So yeah,
adrenaline.
let's plan for another one.
Yeah, I hope you can wind down from all the adrenaline running through your veins right now.
It's honestly not easy, guys. Like sometimes you think like I do these ridiculous hours and I'm sleep deprived. You think I just passed right out, but I can't because I'm still like buzzing. Like this is really what energizes me. I love this kind of stuff.
Yeah, bro. So let me tell a quick story. Leading into the original mint of KF Media, right? I had worked, I think I was working an IRL job, but I literally had 30 minutes of sleep before we were to grow live on Spaces for Mint Day. 30 minutes of sleep. I had spent most of the night just making sure everything was good to grow. I'd be able to push the smart contracts, everything like that. On only that 30 minutes of sleep, because I was so energized by the family tapping in and what we were doing, And I think my crypto adventures, you were there, you remember this story. I ran an 8 hours, not solely by myself, I did have some help, but we ran an 8-hour space and I was only operating on 30 minutes. And the only thing that kept me growing, I didn't even think I ate much that day, right? While we're growing through the process. The only thing that kept me growing was the energy and the vibes from the space and the adrenaline that was pumping through my brain. So I definitely can resonate with that, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's wild. Like leading up to a launch, you know, whether it's a platform, a community, especially if there's NFTs or tokens involved, and you're getting your like audits back, and you're trying to like fix this and that, dude, mayhem, totally crazy. And often like it happens frequently where maybe you're gearing up for a launch, it's like literally hours away, and then you know the dev or one of the lead team members says, okay, we need to push, like a couple days, or maybe it's even a week, and then you have some people that are like, oh man, you said it's launching this day, I'm complaining. But really what you should be doing is like, oh my god, thank you so not much for not launching with like a vulnerability in the contract. Take all the time you need, make sure it's all right, get some sleep, come back to it tomorrow. So you know, that's kudos for you for like pushing through the night, getting it all set, and then doing an 8-hour launch. Yeah, wow, nice.
Yeah, and then the other thing about it is, well, I didn't have to worry about a dev team because we were using a no-code solution, and we still to this day use no-code solutions for all of our smart contracts. However, what I will say is that I was not getting the support that I was expecting on the back end from the developer team, and that can be like utterly frustrating and nerve-wracking leading into a mint. The mint was a little delayed. I had to find some alternate solutions. We originally went with our original solution just because I wasn't seeing what I was expecting to see, because it was the first time I'd ever put out smart contracts on the blockchain, right? And I was expecting to see this nice, pristine, beautiful dashboard. In the end, that's what we got, right, for people to be able to mint from, but it was just a little, yeah, I just wasn't accustomed to it. But now I'm experienced. We deploy smart contracts for various reasons out on the blockchain. And yeah, it was a good experience. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't trade this family for the world or any of the experiences we've cultivated here in Web3 over the last 18 months since I've been tapped into the public goods regen network.
And that's why I call Will T, Mr. T. Who you talking to, fool?
Cool. I am getting the password of a password protected presentation that we can listen to if we want to. Give you an update. There is it looks like it's a documentary that has been accepted to the From International Climate Film Festival called Shield, the Living Wall of the Caribbean. So you guys want to chat? We can chat for a little bit, but at some point tonight, I feel we're going to be playing that. And we may have someone in our listening audience jumping up here on stage to kind of give it proper justice, introduce it properly, find out the inspiration and the impact that is perceived to have with this. But this was produced and directed by Mario Cuesta, if you know who he is.
I'm down to give a listen. Sounds already you piqued my interest. So maybe we play it, we give a listen. It can always go, you know, again later on and later in the evening or something.
Well, let me make sure that I've got access to it because it is password protected. So we're about ready to find out, but I just wanted to set that up for the community. Oh,
awesome.
This, okay. So this is sponsored by the Coastal Biodiversity Resilience to Increasing Extreme Events in Central America and BNP Paribas Foundation. It is an hour and a half long. So you guys let me know what you want to do. Do you need some time to decompress from the concert and just kind of chill out and listen and learn a little bit?
I could use a little food. I haven't eaten yet today, just because I woke up and went straight into the the DMs and the spaces and whatnot. But if anybody's here that wants to either request, come up, if Steve wants to give us any like final security updates or anything, I'm definitely down to keep in the conversation a little bit, and I can grab a bite to eat in a few, or we can roll into the presentation. I'm down with either one.
Yo,
Yo,
you
it's like
can go.
what? Almost 1 o'clock for you, a.m.
Yeah, it's 11:38 p.m.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, I sleep at 3, 4, sometimes 6.
Okay, I just want to be respectful and sleep
Thanks a
cycles,
lot.
brother. Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, guys. So, like, you always have the recorded space, so you can always go back and listen to it, and I recommend that. So, something else, which is like already known, but there's no harm of reminding you. Maybe some don't know, but you can install antiviruses for wallets. Like, personally, I recommend Wallet Guard and MetaMask. And there's also one called PocketUniverse.app. So that one is good. You can add it to the browser, and the moment you are going to do a transaction, it's gonna warn you about to where you're gonna send the funds for NFT or wherever. If you receive a fake listing, like an NFT that, like, I don't know, pretends to be from wherever, or an offer from a marketplace, right? It's gonna warn you. So it's called Pocket Universe. Go to Google or wherever you use, search Pocket Universe, and it's gonna take you to PocketUniverse.app, right? Or inside MetaMask, go to Snaps. Snaps is basically extensions, and search for Wallet Guard. You can add that too. It's a great one. And also there's an antivirus. Like, it has, like, how to say it, like a pack of tools, services that you can use to protect yourself. It's called Web3 antivirus.io. So go to Google and search for Web3 antivirus, right? And it'll take you to Web3 antivirus.io. And it has a lot of good features and tools, extensions, right, that you can use to protect yourself. So
Okay, I'm getting the Pocket Universe app. I'm going to put that extension into my into my computer, and then what was the other one you had just said? I thought I typed it in right.
Web3 antivirus.
Okay, web3antivirus.io. It came up with like a couple, Spearbit and some others, but I'm going to go with web3antivirus.io. Thank you, good sir. Keeping us
Correct.
safe out here.
Yeah, and if you have questions related to programming, I'm a JavaScript programmer, so you can ask about programming, like maybe this space, another space, and I can help you out with programming things and stuff, and yeah, and even business strategies. So let's go. Let's grow. Sorry.
Let's grow.
Let's grow. Okay, I'm eating some food too. I'm also like heavily under fed. Okay, but I have a question for you while you're here, Steve, because sometimes I've realized like scammers have somehow like been able to advertise on X. I'm pretty sure because there's like this advertisement of like Vitalik Buterin saying, "Oh, get all your like ETH reimbursed, or your gas reimbursed," and I'm like, I'm so sure that's a scam, right? And so I tried to report it, right? But instead of like clicking the three dots to report it, I like clicked the link in the ad for a second. I'm like, oh shit, quit that. That's definitely right. So like, oh my god. So like, I don't know. Am I cooked now? Like, I don't know. How do I check if I'm like all? It was on my phone.
Yeah, that's the thing. So the issue here on X, you cannot just copy the link by itself. You need to copy everything and shit. Sometimes you need to visit it to copy it. Yeah, some of them are wallet drainers. If you have an extension, a wallet as an extension, it's gonna directly perform the action. Or sometimes it downloads crypto hijack that I talked about earlier. It doesn't do anything. It just hides in the clipboard and waits for you to paste a contract address or paste the wallet address. And you're gonna paste the hacker's address. So most of the viruses, they do nothing. They just hide there. So what you do, you can download any antivirus that you know, right, or use Malwarebytes and do a scan right at that moment, right? And also, if you have Android, right, go to the auto blocker in the settings, right? It's gonna auto block anything, nothing gonna be installed except you approve that. For iPhone, it's so difficult to install anything without the permission of the user. So directly go, remove the cache, remove cookies, right? If you suspect that link, go change your damn password, right? Use a very, very, very strong password, right? Because some of them, they just hide there. Some of them, they take cookies. What are cookies? Cookies are delicious, especially with oat milk. But cookies in the browser, in the internet, it's, for example, when you log in with your email and password, the login information, it's hidden inside a place called cookies, in a jar, right, full of cookies, which are the accounts. So the moment they take a cookie, and for example, when you click, maybe a cookie been taken and sent to another server, the hacker server. So they see that. They just copy that, go to their browser, paste it, refresh, boom, they are logged into your account. Sometimes you don't see any malicious activity. Sometimes, like, you don't know that someone is using your account. There is no OTP received to recover the password, but someone is just logged in to your account. It's just using the cookies. Copy, paste the cookie, refresh, done. You're logged in. No password, no username, no nothing. So remove the cookies directly, reset the password, do a scan.
And was it was it Malwarebytes or Web3 antivirus where we do the scans?
So okay, Malwarebytes, it's to scan the device, the whole device, right? Some viruses, they are just peaceful. They just lay down, do something. Maybe copy the cookies, maybe copy what you type, and maybe they just paste the wallet address of the hacker. So some viruses, they don't do a buzz.
Okay, good to know. I've got now a tab with Malwarebytes, Web3 antivirus. I just put Pocket Universe in. Do I have to do anything now that I even pinned it up, so you know I can interact with it easily? I see it has like everything turned on: enable security pop-up, enable Twitter blocker, enable 20K coverage and rug pull detection. Do I have to do anything else, or is it like now it's active?
No, the moment it's enabled, done.
Great.
It's gonna notify you about everything.
Thank you.
Yeah,
because
no worries.
I've been using Wallet Guard for the last, like, you know, close to a year, because a little like maybe just under a year ago, I got hacked through a fake Discord help bot ticket. And if I had had Wallet Guard installed, I'm 100% sure it would have given me a warning. It would have flagged it. Yeah. So, you know, I had heard of it before. I had heard of Wallet Guard. I just didn't know much about it. I thought, I am so careful. I do not chase airdrops. I do not go for like a bunch of free, like, you know, giveaway NFTs or anything. So I thought, you know, I'm being really safe. I didn't know that I totally needed that protection. And I know they've been putting out the message like we're sunsetting soon. And I guess that MetaMask will be incorporating all those features. Is that correct?
Yeah, MetaMask already have them like snaps. So Volgar is already side snaps. So there are many snaps, but Volgar, I think it's the best. And Web3 antivirus, like it's more of general, right? It does a great work. And Pocket Universe, it's new. It's newer than Volgar, but they have so many good features, and there is no harm in using it, right? So.
Do I need to do anything to turn on snaps in my MetaMask?
Snaps, they are extensions. So you just install and enable them. That's all. So most of them, they are just enabled directly after installation. But you don't like snaps. It's just like a marketplace of extensions. That's all. Snaps are extensions. So you download what you need.
Great stuff.
And guys, make sure you don't use, like, make everything separate. Like an email address just to sign up for Web3 shit, okay? And change your passwords. 3 months, 4 months. Change the whole damn password. And if you want to know if your password being breached, I think there is a website. It's called Post. I have been pwned or something like that. Let me see. May I have been pwned or something like that? Been pwned. I think I
And I
forgot the
threw in
name of it.
another little
Oh, okay.
tidbit here too.
Have been pwned. So type that in Google and it's going to give you the website. So the moment you put your email there, it's going to tell you if the email been in a data breach in certain websites. So you go directly and remove the password there or remove the email or change it wherever, right? So have I been pwned, PWNED.com. So type have I been pwned in Google, the result that says have I been pwned.com. So that's the one. So you can search email and you can search password. So type your password and search if it's been in a data breach. So in a data breach, like it's public. So everyone knows that this email, steve.com, has this password 1234. Right. So this one, you need to regularly check that and you need to put the notifications on. Right. So
Wow, this is so much great information. I hope everybody else is also either like sitting at their computer or taking notes or something, throwing this into some tabs to some windows. Thank you. Thank you very much for sharing with us.
Another
we
thing,
appreciate you, Steve.
another thing that has served me well, and I know accessibility and affordability for a lot of people may be a consideration, but Jimmy, you and I have talked about this from time to time. But if you do have access in your area and it is an affordable thing, I have a managed service through one of our local computer shops. It's like having 24-hour monitoring of your computer, your system activity, everything like that. Typically, they come included with this managed service, top of the line antivirus protection just for standard internet protection as well. So yeah, right now it's less than $20 a month. I get 24/7 around the clock monitoring of my computer. I have ESET antivirus, endpoint antivirus, which is one of the top of the top. But like I said, for some people it may not be affordable. For other people, it may not be accessible. And Steve, do you have an opinion on this?
what you said something, I remembered something, so I was going to talk about that something. So when you said that,
Grow right ahead, good sir.
okay. So, for example, for people like connecting to wherever network they find, like a lot of people do that, and I do that, plus with extra protection. So when you go to Starbucks, wherever, I'm not talking about the coffee shop itself. Okay, guys, I'm not talking about the airport customs, right? I'm talking about the malicious people in the middle, right? I can demonstrate that one day. I can show you how how those things happen, but I'm afraid someone's gonna use them in the wrong way. So I can literally create, and anyone here can do that, create a fake Wi-Fi, right? And they can literally create it with a password, right? The moment they do that, they're gonna see, for example, it says Starbucks free Wi-Fi. They can literally disconnect the Starbucks Wi-Fi and use their Wi-Fi. We call that the authentication. So you're gonna directly disconnect the Starbucks Wi-Fi, and they put their Wi-Fi or hotspot in the name of that coffee. The moment you connect, they can do so many things. For example, back like 2 years ago, right? Meta, that has services like Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, they didn't have end-to-end encryption. What this one means, it means when I send a message to Let's Grow, anyone in the middle that controls that Wi-Fi can see the message in plain text, like "Hi, how are you doing?" Literally, like plain English, right? But like last year, they added encryption, so even if someone hacks the Wi-Fi, or you are connected to their Wi-Fi, they cannot see that. But before they could. But so for so many other services, they can see, they can track, they can take data. Like, I don't know, you are submitting a form, you are buying something, you put in credit card, you are doing wherever, because anything you do on your phone in order to reach the server in on whatever place, it's gonna go through that router, that Wi-Fi, right? So that information the hacker can see, and it doesn't require a lot of skills. Any average malicious person can perform this and take your sensitive information. So do not go to public Wi-Fi's and connect and do sensitive stuff like, I don't know, doing filling a form, a migration form, purchasing something, doing whatever transaction, something important. Don't do that, right? A VPN will not protect you from this one, right? Because your data is still going from your phone to that router in order to go to a server, then go to that website. So I'm talking about before even going to the router, the malicious person gonna see that. And it's so easy to do, so easy to do, okay? So don't connect to public Wi-Fi and perform a sensitive information operation. Okay.
I have a question. So, if you're like traveling and, you need to do, maybe it's not necessarily signing in, but you're already like logged in, but you're going to make a swap or something like that. Is it okay? Is it super dangerous to do that if you log in maybe on mobile and then you wind up connecting later to a public Wi-Fi, so you're not doing any logins, or is that still just as sketchy?
So the moment the sketchy, the dangerous part is doing the operation is not when you are already there. When you are already there, it requires higher skills to take that to do some actions. Like, it's not that everyday hacker can do that, but any basic skills hacker or any average hacker can take information the moment you log in. So let me explain something. So when you are about to log in, but for example, email, something like that, there is something called a request that is goes to the router to connect you to the internet. So that request, that one is gonna take. It's that one because it contains password and it contains information. Even it's encrypted, he's gonna take it, encrypt it as it is, and submit the request next time, and you unlog in instead of you, right? Or even log in directly because you have the same IP addresses basically. So do not, if you are already logged in, no worries, especially if the app you are using has end-to-end encryption, or the data that goes from that website or app is encrypted. There's no worries about that, right? I'm talking like, but the dangerous thing is when you are performing a login or a purchase. So that's the bad one.
Okay, yeah, good to know. Yeah, I always try and just, basically stay on a cellular reception when I'm in, an airport or something. Sometimes it's just, it's not possible, but then I'm not gonna like log into, accounts and stuff if I'm on, if I do get on if I'm gonna, sometimes like you have to update your app for the airline you're flying or
True.
something like that. So I've probably done that on an airport Wi-Fi, but not
Yeah, so
logging into something.
yeah, for cellular, I would recommend eSIMs. So use an eSIM rather than buying one, or I don't know, they're expensive, but eSIM like $4 for a week for 1 GB. Yeah, I use eSIM cards. They are good. Something else, guys, like when you log into a Wi-Fi, right? The owner of that Wi-Fi router, right, or the hacker, it's called man in the middle attack. You can read about it. So what they can do, they can manipulate the requests. So for example, when you type facebook.com, wherever steve.wolfson.dev, it's anything that you do is going to be replaced by another website. So literally, you type facebook.com, the page of facebook.com comes, and there's a login form. You fill that, and it's not Facebook, because when you clicked, you typed it yourself, facebook.com, and it took you to facebook.com. But if you take like a good look at the link up there, you will see, oh shit, the C, it's different. The L, the K, it's different from how it's different. There is something called Cyrillic letters. Basically, some word letters in Russian, they look exactly like English. A, for example, B, and you say, God, like it's the A. Facebook.com. No, the A, it's not A. It's in the Russian alphabet, right? Or like you say, this is the same link, the same website, same look. It's just a phishing website. They can control anything that you visit. You type certain link, it takes you to another link. Even especially like for the famous ones, right? They know they've been preparing that, right? Especially in the famous places, famous coffee shops, airports, right? So yeah, be careful.
You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful out there in the world.
You gotta be careful on those streets.
Dangerous
Those are
place.
the free streets, right?
It's a dangerous place out there. You just never know what's gonna happen.
I know, right? I'm glad TreeGen just got connected. I had an error approving his request. He's supposed to be going to bed, so maybe that's a sign. I don't know.
Oh, are you there, True Gens? Are you still awake? Are you asleep?
I'm alive.
He's alive. He's alive.
I can't believe it. But I'm
I
alive.
can't believe
Let's
it.
go.
You're alive. Let's fucking grow. Let's fucking
Let's fucking
grow.
grow. Can't be stopped.
By the way,
I want
real quick.
you guys to meet. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Okay, Shillevator, we had 16 projects that are going to be receiving an impact. If we do the min grow nation, or if we do the TreeGen aligned grow nation of what you've been doing, yeah, we still got plenty in the hopper, so we're good to grow.
Nice. Did you find out the number in total?
You want to know like how much USD Glow is in the wallet?
Yeah.
93.
Yeah. Oh, 93. Damn.
Right.
Maybe we can start donating more than $1. I don't know. That's a lot of projects. Yeah. We should
We'll
probably
see how
maybe
long
do
our
2
list ends up.
USD.
We'll see how long our list ends up.
Love it. That's awesome, man. I was not expecting to be that high. Okay, everyone, I want you guys to meet my friend Haman. Haman is a legend. One of the most ambitious guys I've ever met. He ran for governor of Nairobi. I'm pretty sure like the youngest guy to ever run for governor of Nairobi. And he's built these schools out like really like low cost but high tech schools across the country. Out of he basically refurbished these shipping containers and he put like AC screens, internet, solar, and like basically connected them to these like online courses using AI to make education free across the entire country of Kenya. Basically, like made all the school textbooks that some people struggled to buy. He took all of that and basically made it free online and used AI to just make all of this content available across the country, basically making education free in the country. And yeah, he's a G. He's a legend. It's great to see you up here, Haman. Welcome. If you want to unmute, it's bottom left.
Yeah. I know where the
There he
unmute
is.
is. I just every time you always throw me into the speaking role. I like being in the listening role.
Hey, Amen, you know what? I feel you. Sometimes Jimmy is 2 steps in front of his feet, but it's all good to grow. We still love him anyways. Real quick though, before we hear your story, Harmon, John, I know that you do frequent drive-bys. Is this one of those instances? Do we need to just flip it to you real quick and then you dip out, or are you good to stay for a little bit?
No, I'm excited to listen to Harmon. I mean, yeah. I'm here for it.
All right, back to you, Harmon. The mic is all yours. The floor is all yours. The
He
stage has been
totally
set.
said he wants to listen, but we're gonna put him
All
on the
right.
hot spot again.
Well, here. Okay. Well then.
The hot seat.
All right. Well, I'm out. I got a little campfire going in the backyard. Just mow the yard. It's good. And we've got this transmission, Embers of Tomorrow in the backyard's humble theater. Flames dance, vertical questions, sparks ascending like prayers to celestial observers. The campfire crackles, cosmic jokes only the stars understand. We gather, palms full of seeds, dirt beneath fingernails, small prophecies waiting to breathe in Earth's dark mouth. The fire illuminates our faces, ancient as the beginning, fresh as tomorrow's dawn. What whispers drift from the seven sisters, those Palladian watchers? They who have witnessed millennia of human folly and triumph send messages riding protons through vast darkness. Your hands in soil are prayers. Your flames against night are remembrance. Your gathering circle is the shape of healing. They say this time of regeneration requires both burning and planting, to incinerate what no longer serves while nurturing tender beginnings. The seeds we press into darkness carry coded instructions, resilience disguised as vulnerability. The smoke spirals messages upward while roots reach downward, both movements necessary, both sacred geometries. Time folds here by the fire, yesterday's ashes becoming tomorrow's flowers, destruction and creation twinning in eternal dance. The Palladians observe our small ceremonies with the patience of stars, knowing transformation happens in microcosms first, in backyard rituals and hands that remember how to nurture life. They see our campfires as tiny echoes of stellar birth, our seedling as whispered cosmic affirmations. Trust the cycle. They pulse across the light years. Honor the burning that precedes becoming. Remember that galaxies too are gardens, and stars are seeds scattered across infinity's field. The fire dies to embers. We press seeds into welcoming soil. Both acts are answers to questions the universe has been asking since before we learned to speak its many languages. Wow, that was a wild one. Woo!
Let's
Kaboom! Spark
grow.
it up.
Claude's,
Fuego!
Claude's getting crazy with it. Woo!
Let's grow, Claude. And it's all in the delivery, man. You've been crushing that. Jim's gonna take a shower. No one asked me questions for
But
6
all
minutes.
that said, Harmon, I am excited. I know Jimmy gave you the big intro, and that's always crazy. You get up on stage, Jimmy's like, this dude is freaking amazing. But I would love to hear about this, like, little solar hubs, like data centers, like what you're working on. I got a project called the Solar Foundation, and we've been building some different solar solutions with solar and looking to add internet into that. And yeah, so maybe some synergy there as well. So nice to see you, be here with you today.
First of all, I think that rendition from you was amazing. I really enjoyed it. As a former poet, on a national level, I didn't win the gold medal. I won the silver. I was also in a poetry competition just last year, and my poem was on being in the friend zone. I'm sure a few men here have been in the friend zone, so I've also enjoyed a bit of literature, be it poetry or in that area. So shout out to John. Well, for me, I mean, I really enjoyed my experience over the past couple of years here in Kenya, particularly because I I think we've all grown to realize we all have different callings and different reasons why our lives have value and how we want to give value back also into the earth and into other people's lives. So that's something that I have really tied into my philosophy. So I've done several projects like in Africa, in Asia, and they've all been amazing. Right now, I'm here centered in Kenya, in East Africa, and I'm chairing a group as a young man. I'm still in my 20s. As fast as they're going, I'm enjoying them, and I'm doing my work. So right now we have an incredible foundation we've created with people that I studied with here, and we have two main projects. We're building schools here in Kenya. We build physical schools and digital schools. So the digital schools is where we rebuilt ChatGPT with the APIs, so Kenyans could access it without having to log in and all those steps. So it's just a one-step process for accessing generative AI is a solution I provide here locally. Beyond that, we've provided close to 300 digital textbooks to learners here in Kenya, and we've done all that for free because none of this project is funded by any external source. It was just a hobby me and my friends started on the weekends, and we did this 2 years ago, and in 2 years it's become one of the biggest solutions in education for Kenya, and we're very proud of that. So aside from the digital solutions where we build the digital schools with the AI, the digital textbooks, the we've got an examination software as well, so you can test yourself for preparation for the national exams or the end year exams, the SAT equivalent in Kenya. I also have an engineering background where we're now building some of the cheapest classrooms in Africa with the best solutions as well. So just imagine this. I'm sure all of you have watched Robinson Crusoe, where Tom Hanks is stuck on an island, and to that equivalent, we've built solutions for survival for societies in terms of education. We come with a fully built classroom, dropped off anywhere, powered by solar, linked to satellite Wi-Fi, which I'm sure you're familiar with, Starlink, Elon Musk solution, and it provides the software on the smart board. The classroom is also accommodated with AC and can accommodate. Well, Model 1 has 20 students accommodation. Model 2 can accommodate close to 35. And that is the amazing thing we've done. As I said, in just less than 2 years, we have a solution that can educate anyone on anything now, and is the biggest equalizer. Because can you imagine if you take a child born in extreme poverty in the most remote region in the world, but now they can access the same education that maybe Obama went through, that maybe Clinton is pushing, maybe that these are the most expensive private schools in the world. The same resources are now available to that same slum child here in Kenya. That's the solution we're providing, and that's I'm really excited about it. I didn't know I was going to speak today, but I always love talking about what we're doing. So thank you, Jimmy, for incorporating me. Jimmy is a very good friend of mine because he's the one who inspired me and told me that I should get into the NGO space. In fact, he was my boss close to 2 years ago. So shout out to Jimmy for GGents.
Nice to meet you, Harmon. My name is Will T. I don't know if Jimmy's told you about me, but I'm in education maxi, have been for the better part of the last 3 years. And yeah, if there's ever anything I can do for you, if there's ever any interest in your curriculum to learn about emerging technologies like blockchain basics, or even life skills like emotional intelligence or financial literacy, anything in that vein, just let me know. I've already given you a follow. So yeah, follow me back. We can set up some conversations if you want to have them. We've created a unique program right now that we're looking to put out on the world stage. We've had a few African leaders in your neck of the woods that have we piqued their curiosity with it. But to put it simple, we've created a bypass into this blockchain world that does not require financial participation or governmental influence. So I just want to throw that out there real quick. And yeah, let's go. John, over to you. Do you see some synergies?
Grow.
Yeah, would love to talk some more. We're working on a containerized solution where we would take a shipping container and put solar and Starlink on top of it, and then from a little more Web3 angle, we'd like to put some nodes and validators in those containers so they can be making some revenue that way. And I think really the future of I don't know, funding in these areas might be like data collection. So I think there might be interesting models around.
Absolutely.
Like,
I've seen it happening now, and I think it would be great if we have a call. There are people, we specialize in doing these classrooms with the Starlink, and there are people who are now specializing in doing geological collection of data. It's happening.
okay, that's amazing. Yeah, I was thinking that air quality, water quality, like there's just all these data. I think sources that can be monetized and can be. I I just imagine these little like hubs as these like energy hubs and like data hubs that can be microeconomic development engines. Like can be used by communities to really jumpstart like their own local economies. And I think Web3 and blockchain I think is a part of that in my eyes. But to hear, yeah, working on we worked in Kisi on 3 healthcare facilities up in Kisi. If you know where, I assume you know where that is. I'm not sure where in Kenya you're working. But we work with 3 local rural healthcare facilities and put solar on all 3 of those, and have worked in Tanzania and Uganda and Nigeria and Puerto Rico. So schools, healthcare facilities, and community centers primarily. And so yeah, sounds like there could be some synergies for finding ways to work together.
That was amazing to hear. I know where KC is, and the Minister of Education is from KC, and he was asking me whether we can do some more projects there. So next time you're around, please feel free, hit me up, and we can link.
That sounds great.
I love that these connections are being made live on Spaces. So cool. Will T could be a great collaborator in terms of educational resources, Web3 onboarding, all of that. John could be incredible in terms of the solar, the data, different revenue streams for the containers. Hell yeah, man! This is so cool. I love it when these things happen. That we create this container 24/7. Harmon, you can come in here anytime until midnight UTC on the 16th. And yeah, we just finished up a Impact concert, which was a vibe. And yeah, great to have you here, man. And yeah, you're welcome anytime. Let's go. Okay, now Jimmy's for real gonna pass out. 9:07 a.m.
23:59 on the 16th to be specific, UTC. Yeah, it's all good to go.
Okay, 1 minute off. All right, thank you, Will T.
No, but
59. Actually, you know what?
I
That's
think
true.
it's
Well,
important
yeah,
because
you're
when
right though, because a lot of
when
people.
it goes to zeros, then it's the 17th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true. And some people leave their
True.
grow nations till the last second, and then
Yeah, and it
you
doesn't
don't
grow
qualify.
through. And by the way, I have my grow
Yeah.
pass, but
Doesn't grow
I
through.
appreciate the accountability. I have my grow pass stuff. But yeah, it doesn't grow through because it takes time for it to process on the blockchain, right? So, anyways, cool stuff. So, John, you said you're sitting in front of a campfire at your house, or that was just a
Yeah.
alliteration metaphor
No,
for
no,
Dutch
no.
Bros?
No, yeah, I am. There was just a little dry stuff I'd cut down a while back, and my son was like, "We should have some s'mores," and I was like, "Well, that's probably a good idea." So we burned a very like minimal campfire, a few logs and some limbs and some marshmallows and goodness, you know. But yes, and I mowed the lawn. Hadn't done that yet this season. It was getting a little shaggy around here in North Carolina, and so yeah, but good to be home.
Let's grow. Welcome home.
Yeah.
North Carolina. Yeah, man, you got to hit up Mr. Beast. Knock on his door. Be like, yo, join the Regenaissance.
You know about this guy, Jimmy?
Dude's in North Cal.
I know
I'm sure.
you've seen Jimmy in your DMs.
I know you see. We know you've been tagged like 30,000 times. Like you probably seen that shit. You should look into it. Oh man, wild.
How close are you to Charlotte, John? I feel like you've stepped
like
over that.
2.5 hours, maybe.
Oh, okay. So it's a little bit of a hike for you. Okay.
A little hike. My sister lives over there,
Okay. I
so
was
we
just
get
gonna
over
let
there
you
once in a
know.
while.
Dancing Joy from Optimism Fractal Community lives in Charlotte. So,
Okay, cool.
are you familiar?
I'm not.
Oh, yeah. So this was an experiment that came from publication some years ago, and a lot of them, the original community members, especially Dan, were part of the Eden OS community. And so this is like a fragmentation extension from that, but in the optimism ecosystem. And they use the notion of fractals to grow their community, which is really cool. They've developed and are on the verge of shipping some projects around community activities, to say the least. One of them is called Kagendas, so it's a way to organize agendas for meetings, and it's all done through consensus voting, and it's all pushed out. Well, yeah, it's all pushed out on chain. And then they have another activity called the Respect Game, whereas, and Easy's familiar with this because Zhao, who we interviewed the other day from the Zhao, formerly the Zhao DAO, but basically he's kind of implemented this in his community too. But basically, what it is, it's a peer-to-peer work review mechanism, whereas you earn a soulbound token. It's all done on chain. It's done through Versal as far as the consensus voting, but it's all consensus voting, peer-to-peer work review. You earn this soulbound token called the Respect token. And then from there, you have influence over voting and governance within the community. So I think it's just pretty cool, some of the things that they're building. And they're on a season break right now from all their meetings, but they're going to be coming back about mid-May. And it's just been really, for me, it gave me a meaningful way to participate in the optimism ecosystem without actually having to go through everything involved in the optimism collective, right? So.
Let's grow. Okay, this time for reals. All right, I'm going listener. Okay.
Okay, for reals. John, you have to get back to your family, or?
Yeah, I gotta see what's going on inside here. Everybody
Okay.
getting to bed.
Sounds
I'll
good.
tune back in.
Yeah,
Good to
I'm
see
gonna
y'all.
queue up. Yeah, good to see you too, brother. I'm gonna queue up this documentary that's about 90 minutes in duration that was shared to us from Meso Reef DAO. The title
Nice.
of it is called Shield, the Living Wall of the Caribbean. So you can listen to that while you're in a listening role if you want to.
Sweet. Appreciate y'all. Talk soon.
Talk soon, sir. All right, let me get my setup here. What are you thumbs down in about there, Tree Gens? I thought you were growing bad.
Why don't you screen share, bring it on the video broadcast? You got the logins, right?
Because it's going to eat up too much bandwidth with me hosting the LGD account on the same device.
X Spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Okay. We're okay.
Okay. I
Hakuna Matata.
love where your head's at, so. And you're on point for 1800 UTC tomorrow, right? As he grows away. Okay, I'll talk to him later about that. It's not a big deal. All right, so set up on this Shield, the Living Wall of the Caribbean. This is on Vimeo through Yak Distribution. It is password protected. I have been granted access. We will give proper attribution. So this is a film by Mario Cuesta Hernando. And here's a brief synopsis of about what you're going to enjoy. This was also selected for a, I feel like it's a climate-oriented film festival. So it does come with a little bit of prestige there in the background. So here's the setup for you. And then without further ado, we will listen to Shield, the Living Wall of the Caribbean on a Sunday evening in the States, but maybe it's Monday morning for you elsewhere. As hurricanes and droughts in the Caribbean region have become more frequent and devastating, only mangroves and coral reefs can stand against these events, saving lives and property. Unfortunately, climate change and human activity are weakening these ecosystems. Will coastal communities and scientists be able to save them before it's too late?
Puerto Rico, an island battered by storms and hurricanes. Few have been as devastating as Hurricane Maria in 2017.
Todo empezó la fatídica noche del 20 de septiembre de 2017. Como a eso de las 12 de la noche fue que pegamos a sentir los efectos más fuertes del huracán. Viento sostenido de sobre 160, 180 millas por hora. Sufrimos dos tornados, tembló la tierra. El sonido del viento es una cosa increíble. Uno sentía como si el viento le hablara a uno. Como eso de la 1 de la mañana, pues noto que el nivel del agua en la casa va a subir.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realize it's in Spanish with subtitles. I don't know that's going to work for the non-Spanish speaking audience. Let's see if we can fast forward to a place. That's just the intro, so we'll see if all of it is like that. My apologies for that, folks, ladies and gentlemen, because it's not going to give you the best experience. But let's see.
Because of the Panama Canal Authority's environmental monitoring.
All right, so we'll grow from here.
They were the ones who married and had.
In Florida, the Miccosukee, a Native American tribe, have coexisted with hurricanes for countless generations in the Everglades.
So my great-grandmother, Lena Tigertail, my great-grandfather, John White Tigertail, they were the ones who married and had their children out here. So in the center there, you got the cooking chickie. And around the cooking chickie, you had various types of chickies. You had your eating chickie, that's your glorified eating chickie, really. Your sleeping chickies, where you would actually sleep at. And then you also had what back there represents a storage chickie, where you kept all your goods, your tools, your pots, your pans. Those hurricanes are, they've been around, and they have gotten to a point where they've gotten crazy. But 2005, we were hit one right after the other, after the other, after the other. I know hurricanes have been around for a long time. Actually, funny story is my grandfather, we actually asked him one time, how did you survive out here? How did you deal with the hurricanes when they came? And he said you would tie yourself to a tree and you would just wait for it to pass. So what our people would do is they would come out and they would cut out the islands in the middle, and they would keep that area nice and maintained. And originally they did that to hide from the U.S. Army. So it wasn't obvious where you were at. You had the bushes to protect you. But later on, once that fighting settled, it became a component of protection. It's the only thing that's going to protect you from the hurricane. We've never seen the chickie fall. Most we've seen is that this roof shatters. The roof tears apart, comes apart. But other than that, our structures have mostly been intact.
Beside their traditional camps, some houses were built along the road in the mid-20th century. The residents would discover that the issue of flooding would haunt them in their new homes.
We first built our homes on a reservation in the 1960s, and at the time we built it back then, it was sea level, ground level. They weren't as on top of things like climate change. But as you see, I mentioned early 2000s, this is already elevated. And at the time, we thought it was pretty future-proof, and then the future proved us wrong. When this floods, this is all underwater when there's a really bad hurricane, and it starts lapping up there. So, as I mentioned earlier, the next houses we build are going to be way higher by necessity. But with climate, we might have a housing crisis, again, just for cost. Ask any real estate developer, building in the Everglades is not cheap. Ask the government, building in the Everglades is not cheap. With these homes right here, it's a big question of how we're going to approach the situation, because if we have to knock this down in the future to make the land higher, those people living there aren't going to have a home. And that's about 2 miles of homes on this road that we have to think about like that. 2 miles of homes, 100 people. So, there's going to be some displacement, unfortunately, down the line if we can't figure this out. And I don't think it's right that we have to figure all of this out when we are not the causes of all of this going on around us. When we have been consistent in saying, hey, this needs to be paid attention to, this is a problem. We need to address this. So that's what we're dealing with out here. An uncertain future.
The weather is changing in the region. But to what extent are extreme weather events increasing? The answer lies within the archives of one of humanity's most remarkable modern-day structures, the Panama Canal.
Esta es la Biblioteca Presidente Roberto F. Chiari, Unidad de Memoria Histórica. Tenemos aquí registros fluviográficos y pluviométricos del Canal de Panamá. Esos datos vienen desde finales del siglo XIX, aproximadamente desde 1888. Esos datos actualmente son muy solicitados, sobre todo para estudios de cambio climático. Nosotros hemos observado que 8 de las 10 tormentas más importantes se han dado entre el 2000 y el 2017. Cada vez estamos notando periodos secos más importantes, y así como periodos lluviosos con mayor abundancia en precipitación.
Complementing these invaluable records, the Smithsonian Tropical Research Institute contributes its own long-term data, leading to concerning conclusions.
having just 1 or 2 years of information doesn't really allow you to make any sort of comparisons, because it's one thing saying this is the driest year ever, and I've only got 10 years of data. That could have just been totally random. But if you've got 142 years of precipitation, like we have because of the Panama Canal Authority's environmental monitoring program and the Smithsonian's monitoring program, and then I can say things like 8 of the 10 greatest storms, the 2 driest years, and the driest 3 contiguous years ever have happened in the last 25 years, then that really means something. It means that something in these last 25 years has changed. And we do things even more interesting. For example, we've had several really big El Nino events, 1982, 83, 1997, 98, and the big temperature peak in 1982, 83 is now the same as our average yearly temperature. So we can really clearly see that temperatures have gone up. Welcome to my favorite mangrove on the Caribbean side of Panama. It's so hard to believe that for so long people used to think of these mangroves as places of evil or sources of disease, and better to be bulldozed down and turned into something else. But you just take a look at this, and it's an environment that's filled with life. It's filled with life that's uniquely adapted to the conditions of being in salt water and fresh water at the same time. We've only got in Panama maybe a dozen types of trees that can live in this environment, whereas on land, in a small little area, we might see over 1,000 different species of trees. Big majority of the commercial fish species that we catch along the shores of many countries have a larval stage right here in the mangroves. Why is that? Because the roots of the mangroves provide a protection. Here, the big fish, the predatory fish, the birds have real hard time getting in here and harvesting all these small little organisms. And if it wasn't for these mangroves, there would be an almost collapse overnight of several major fisheries in the world. El sistema arrecifal mesoamericano tiene aproximadamente 1,000 kilómetros de longitud y cerca de 1,000 kilómetros cuadrados de extensión. Encontramos 40 especies de corales, pero se calcula que aproximadamente puede haber unas 400 especies de peces.
Más del 25% de las especies marinas tienen que ver con los arrecifes de coral.
The fisheries in the region are important for the local population. It's food security, and fishing is a livelihood for thousands of people.
Un arrecife sano podría tener una ganancia en un año de aproximadamente $7,500 millones. Cuando hay arrecifes completamente degradados, esto disminuye hasta $4,500 millones.
Beyond securing food resources, mangroves and reefs are the coastal community's best allies in facing extreme weather events. This has become of vital importance now that they are more frequent and intense. These ecosystems are a true natural shield.
En el 2005, el huracán Wilma impactó las costas de la península de Yucatán y los investigadores de la UNAM evaluaron que afuera del arrecife la energía era equivalente a 25 bombas atómicas del tipo de Hiroshima. En cambio, adentro de la laguna arrecifal, la energía ya se había reducido a 0.2 bombas, lo cual muestra la capacidad impresionante de absorción de la energía del arrecife. Los manglares son un escudo de contención hacia los eventos climáticos. Entonces, prácticamente eso, ¿no? O sea, mitigar esa fuerza del oleaje y de la fuerza del viento. Entonces, se empieza a inundar porque también los huracanes traen mucha agua. Entonces, lo que hacen, se incrementa el nivel de inundación y ellos lo que hacen es absorben esa agua. Entonces, son como una esponja.
You can throw millions of dollars into a protection scheme based on concrete, and 3 big storms later, it's gone. You invest a little bit in putting back a mangrove, and that mangrove is going to protect you forever. They've already adapted for exactly the thing we need them to do, that's protect the shores.
In Punta Allen, a Mexican fishing village, the local inhabitants rely on the health of the reef and mangrove forests for both their protection and livelihoods.
Aquí, como podemos observar, todo el manglar que se encuentra a lo largo de la costa se encuentra pues en bastante buen estado, pues se ha cuidado y se ha protegido, y gracias a los manglares también es que tenemos la pesquería de langosta y de varias especies más. Este es el privilegio de la conservación, que a 1 minuto de navegación ya puedes empezar a sacar langosta.
Sí, hay. Está bueno el clima. Me decía mi padre, ¿y tú qué quieres ser cuando seas grande? No, pero yo quiero ser pescador. Me dice, no, pescador, ¿por qué pescador? Es un oficio que realmente todos quisieran hacer, ¿no? Te das cuenta cuando viene la gente y no, me gustaría dejar mi oficina, mi aire acondicionado, carro, transporte, todo por venir acá. Entonces, es algo bonito, ¿no? Estamos sobre ella. Está su huella digital. Lo vamos a intentar. ¿Quieren preparar el visor? Te veo, está turbio.
Está turbio.
Bueno, vemos que en una sombra salieron 3, así que se augura buen inicio de temporada.
Y antes decíamos, ¿qué comiste hoy? Pues estaba muy feo el tiempo, langosta.
Hemos tenido huracanes que han, pues ahora sí que devastado, ¿no? Tal es el caso del huracán Gilberto. Como se desapareció por completo la pescadería, ¿no?
Pues la verdad que si no hubiera esta barrera arrecifal, Punta Allen ya no existiera.
A veces cuando entra muy fuerte las tormentas o los huracanes, empiezan a matar las mismas especies, que es langosta y pescado, por la resaca que hace. Y tarda en asentar el sedimento del fondo. Entonces no tenemos trabajo 1 semana, 2 semanas, a veces hasta 1 mes.
Es preocupante todo esto de que pues año con año vayamos teniendo más huracanes. Esto ya sería ahora sí, como dicen en términos romanos, el jaque mate. Sí.
The consequences of this concerning situation reverberate beyond the shores of the Caribbean.
Las 2 grandes caravanas de migrantes centroamericanos que han venido viendo la región, han venido las 2 sucediendo 2 eventos climáticos extremos. La sequía del 2015-2016 y la megatemporada de huracanes del 2017 vio la caravana de inmigración centroamericana en el año 2018. La sequía del 2019 y la megatemporada de huracanes del 2020 vio la caravana centroamericana de inmigrantes del 2021.
Recognizing the gravity of the situation, prominent scientific institutions in the region have joined forces under the name CORSCAM, with financial support of the BNP Paribas Foundation.
CORSCAM intenta responder si estos ecosistemas costeros y marinos
están viendo comprometida su capacidad de recuperación después de estos impactos climáticos extremos. Estamos hablando de un espacio centinela al cambio climático. Lo que ocurre en el Caribe es una vanguardia de lo que va a ocurrir en otras cuencas ciclónicas del planeta.
En el caso de Corescam nos interesa mucho qué pasa cuando un arrecife sufre de un evento de estrés por calor, pero inmediatamente sufre de un huracán, inmediatamente tiene una enfermedad. Nosotros nos esperamos que esto va a ser catastrófico.
In the summer of 2022, Hurricane Ian made landfall on the west coast of Florida with a maximum rate of Category 5, upending the lives of millions of people and shaking the mangroves along the shoreline. Three weeks later, researcher Ryan Moyer is assessing the damage.
This is the first time that I've seen any of the damage from Hurricane Ian directly. I've seen it from the road a little bit and from satellite imagery, but this is the first time that I've seen it directly. And I'm surprised that the damage is less than what we're seeing. But this is still going to take quite some time to recover. And you're seeing a lot more defoliation of the leaves as we get closer to the water because the wind would have been stronger and not blocked by the rest of the forest. And you're seeing a lot of evidence of trunks being snapped, branches being snapped. Most healthy mangrove forests have a canopy cover between 85 and 95%. This has been reduced to just a visual estimate. This is probably somewhere between 40 and 60% of the leaf cover. And another thing that does when the canopy comes off is it allows light to penetrate to the forest floor, which normally doesn't happen in a healthy mangrove. That is actually good for the regeneration of the forest because what that does, it allows for the seedlings that you can see on the floor of the forest. It allows them to actually get sunlight and grow and repair the forest from the ground up, assuming that we have no other major hurricanes. And every one, if they're in too short of an interval, makes these mangroves more susceptible to long-term loss.
The survival of coastal and marine ecosystems is vital for Caribbean communities. To assess whether their resilience is compromised, CoreScan researchers need to gather long-term data. This is the case with Cinvestav in Mexico, which has been monitoring the Celestune mangrove for more than 20 years.
Algo que tenemos que aprender es de nuestros grupos ancestrales. Por ejemplo, los mayas son muy inteligentes porque solamente utilizaban la costa para obtener alimento o para hacer una zona de paso para distribuir su mercancía. Realmente su vivienda era en las zonas más continentales de la península. Por eso es que tenemos localmente Telchac pueblo y tenemos Telchac puerto. Pero lamentablemente la atracción turística, ¿no? Y la atracción de otras comunidades es venir y vivir frente al mar. Y ese es el problema. Agua intersticial, temperatura 28.9, potencial redox, menos 215. El problema del cambio de uso de suelo de los manglares es un problema mundial. Realmente se ha reducido más del 50% de la cobertura total a nivel mundial de los manglares.
El largo total del núcleo, 1 metro.
Asentamientos que están acá alrededor, antes que no tenían la altura que tenía ahora estos manglares, recibían directamente la intensidad de los nortes y tenían muchas afectaciones y también los niveles de inundación. O sea, ellos te lo dicen, no, es que si está el manglar me protege mi casa. Si no está el manglar, no. No. Bueno, en este sitio pasó el huracán Isidoro, ¿ok? Sin embargo, resistió bastante bien porque ya no llegó con mucha fuerza. El otro evento que acaba de ocurrir, que es el que defolió estos árboles, pero no fue un huracán, sino fue una tormenta, fue Cristóbal. De hecho, esta es la parte interesante que tiene Celestún. que al estar en buenas condiciones, cuando el ecosistema está como tiene que estar, como que tiene que estar funcionando, cuando viene un evento tiene la capacidad de recuperarse, es decir, es resiliente. Entonces, esto aquí lo estamos viendo. Cuando un ecosistema está dañado y viene un evento, no se recupera de esta manera.
Mangroves, aside from serving as a shield against storms, also possess the capability to decrease the concentration of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. The very gases that give rise to climate change and, consequently, the intensification of extreme weather events. Ben Poulter leads the Blue Flux Project, a pioneering program run by NASA and various American universities that focuses on studying how mangroves capture CO2.
Mangroves are amongst the most productive ecosystems on the planet. They store roughly 3 to 5 times more carbon than a tropical forest, and so they can buffer and they can reduce the concentrations of CO2 in the atmosphere.
However, this process seems to have a side effect linked to the increase in hurricane activity.
The carbon that's formed in the soil and stored in the soil is used by microbes and decomposed under conditions where there's no oxygen in the soil because these soils are permanently flooded by fresh or brackish water. Because there's no oxygen in the soil, the microbes produce methane as a byproduct, and methane is a greenhouse gas with roughly 20 to 30 times the global warming potential of CO2, and is currently the second most important greenhouse gas contributing to climate change. The rule of thumb is that the natural methane emissions that are emitted from mangrove ecosystems offsets about 20% of the climate mitigation potential that mangroves have by removing CO2 from the atmosphere. As hurricanes increase in intensity and in frequency, we're not sure how this ratio will change and whether there'll be more methane emitted because there will be more carbon stored in the soil as the mangroves die, or whether there'll be less CO2 taken up because the mangroves will be damaged and unable to photosynthesize as efficiently. So when we talk about restoring mangroves, conserving mangroves as part of the blue carbon initiatives, we also have to understand how mangroves emit methane and offset some of this carbon gain and climate mitigation function that they have.
The East Carolina University is also part of CoreScan, with David Lagomasino monitoring a remote mangrove forest in Everglades National Park. This particular spot was severely impacted by Hurricane Irma in 2017. Yet, its strong condition allowed it to regrow.
Beautiful day out there.
So where we're headed out today is going out to the mouth of Shark River. This is one site that we've been monitoring for the last 20 plus years. It takes us about 40 minutes to get out there. It's about 20 plus miles, so it's a very remote section of the Everglades. Pretty impressive. We were here about 4 months after Hurricane Irma hit in 2017. And it was quite fascinating just to see a forest that was entirely covered in mangroves, where you couldn't see the sun through the canopies, be completely open. Lots of dead and down wood everywhere around us. Even in those 4 months, many of these trees were already coming back. For this site in particular, and many of the mangroves along the southwest coast of Florida,
We do expect these to be more resilient. Much of that has to do with the limited or relatively small human impact.
Mangrove soil holds a historical record of the increasing frequency of hurricanes in recent decades, a narrative deciphered by researchers as if reading an open book.
And as we go down, we can see these kind of lighter change of browns and gray clay material. So these are a lot of marine sediments mixed in with roots. This sediment deposition probably happened in the last maybe 40 years. And so we've had, say about 6 major hurricanes in that period within this location. And after that, you see this is more organic rich. This is darker sediments and darker organic matter that's coming from the roots, the leaves of all these mangrove trees. So here we had much more organic buildup, and this tells us a change to much more dynamic and marine conditions associated with storm surge.
CoreScam researchers employ cutting-edge technologies to gather invaluable information. This helps them better comprehend the regional composition of forests, assess their degradation levels, and identify areas that have undergone state change, becoming muddy landscapes.
I work with data from satellites and also artificial intelligence. We use dozens of satellite sources from optical sensors, lasers, and radars. We also produce maps of mangrove carbon sequestration and emission using our degradation model. We have also JEDI and the International Space Station. It's a sensor that uses laser for collecting 3D information of the forest. So those data bring information about structure, they bring information about biodiversity, about the composition, the different species that we have there. And we know that mangroves are in a harsh environment, and so it's difficult to go to the field. So it's a way that we can access different areas, and also we can expand this analysis across time and across space. This definitely would not be possible without the advanced technologies that we use in CoreScam project.
CoreScam also investigates how bird populations are responding to these challenges. In Panama, Audubon monitors the local and migratory bird populations, many of which depend on mangroves and reefs.
Este trabajo lo hacemos porque sabemos que la Bahía de Panamá es uno de los sitios más importantes para las aves migratorias y es parte del trabajo que hacemos en cuanto a conservación de sitios y conservación de especies.